What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm looking to see. Morning to all you out there hanging out, working, whatever may be going on. It's got a message from Cernoch. He is, you guessed it, at the mission. So I'm sure he'll have a little show and tell for us later on. Sound and video checked. Nice. Yeah, I mean, usually for me, I will tell you, I got a new camera, and that has made things a lot better. Using the GoPro is not ideal for streaming, for sure. You can do it, but it's not the best way to stream. Let's just say that. So I'm going to try to hammer out some listings today. If you guys are here working, get on that same train. Hey, Jan, good to see you. Painted brass Christmas bells. Ooh, that sounds like a lot. Yeah, I also upgraded StreamYard because we've started this new show. So the camera is crisper because it's 1080. Hey, Danny, good to see you. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, so that helps make things a little clearer as well. But kind of a combination thereof, a lot of things. Hey, Leroy, what's going on?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ken. Good morning, Justin and Lyle, and which one? And everybody else that I can't read your name in the chat. That's if the name is really like confusing to me, I just sort of skip them and I feel bad. But that's just the way it is.
Rezilla review.
Yeah.
$75 for 4 boxes of 25. There you go. That'd be the way to list them. Sometimes that's what I do. Lot them up.
We will learn that today, lotting stuff up.
There you go. Well, they'll learn it next week, right? Hey, so last night, man, my phone was blowing up after I finally posted the little preview video.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for today. Excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too. It's funny because you see us like you see us on here and we seem like we're naturals, but we are. I mean, we've all done it for a long time, but some of us, like me, I'm a talker, but I get nervous, man. It's crazy. It's like you came here to do my interview. I'm nervous. I'm sweating.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting because I was like, Kevin was talking to me about like our show, and I I was like, yeah, man. I said, honestly, outside of me and Tim, everybody seemed nervous. Like, I was nervous till I clicked the camera, then I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, you got it. You and Tim got it. Like, and no offense to anybody else, because I think I did the worst, but there's no who did worse or who did better.
Yeah.
You all learn from each other and help each other get better. That's why we're doing the show. So it's just you're right though. It's funny.
Yeah, I was like, man, I was surprised. You're the quietest on here, Leroy.
That's only because you don't want to get me going. Because once I get going, I will stop. But I get shy. I do get a little shy sometimes. Like if you see me like not looking at the camera, that means I'm shy.
Well, it's hard too. It's hard to remember. Like one of the greatest hurdles I had with YouTube, and I still catch myself doing it. Like the other day, I fixed some things for today's recording so that I'm a little better at. Because if you're not careful, like you're looking at not the camera. Like I'll look at over here, and then instead of looking at the camera. So when you're not looking at the camera, you look kind of different.
I can't help it.
With my phone, it's always bad because like if I'm recording with my phone for YouTube, I'm always looking at the wrong side. I'm like looking over here at this side. So still having trouble with computer build. Can't find the air cooler. Doyle says his mom's from Boston, Lowell, Massachusetts. She's a talker too.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to Lowell quite a few times. I'm actually from Rhode Island. I don't know if you know my background, but yeah, I'm from Rhode Island and I live in South Carolina now. So I know Lowell pretty well. I used to have a little ex-girlfriend up there back in the day.
They're trying to get him slowed down in South Carolina.
Oh, it's hard. They don't like me down here. I'm like, every time I go somewhere, they say, what? I'm like, and that's why I'm talking about this, like with the recording. I could talk, and then you get me on the recorder. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes too. Like, well, some of it's pacing too. Like, you don't want to be too slow. You don't want to be too fast. It's all. Yeah.
And Eric talks to me. We talk on the regular, so he knows like off camera. He knows me really. Not saying I'm fake, but he knows when I'm excited. I know when he's excited, and I could go. Both of us can go. Me and Eric, we could go for a road trip and not have the same conversation for 5 hours.
Yeah, true.
We've done it more than once.
Very true. Very true. By the way, CVS has Arizona on sale 4 for $3.
Checking my coffee.
Yeah, this is my coffee of choice.
Oof.
It's not as toxic like the other ones you get. It's mostly natural with sugar added.
I had the best payout that I've had in over a year. The best payout today. Yeah.
I did make a couple of changes to the channel. If you're here and you're new, we've had some people popping in occasionally that are trolling, and so I actually made it where you have to be subscribed to the channel to chat, and you have to wait 1 minute after you subscribe to be able to chat. So if you're in here, you're like, how come I can't chat? Or maybe you've tried it. That's what's going on. I made that change this week because honestly, I'd never seen it in the backside of studio that I could make that change, but I was in somebody else's chat and I noticed that I couldn't chat, and I was like, how'd they do that? So I had to wait in the timeout period before I could begin to chat. So Just one of those things. Occasionally, when we talk about certain topics, we get people from other countries that try to get us to go to various websites. So hopefully, to curb that a little bit. There you go. So I'm actually taking part in this this little listing challenge right now. That started yesterday. It is I just found it and so like went in and got in the nick of time, but Side Hustle Network, I think is their name. They're doing that they're doing an October listing challenge. So the challenge is 3 listings a day, which I mean for someone who's full time, if you're only listing 3 a day, you're probably in trouble. Unless it's 3.
If you're not listing 3 a day, this is where my segment comes in. If you're not listing 3 a day, this is what your payout will be.
Yeah. $6. Let's go.
That's for the week, guys. That's not for a day. That's my payout for the week. So we just being real over here. So I'm a little down today. I will be down for the next week or so till I get myself back to where I need it. So, and it's nobody else's fault but my own. But you try to spread yourself too thin, and that's what happens.
Mr. Bill, morning. Caught you guys podcast the other day. Thank you for the shout out. We'll work on that sponsorship. I think we could send a couple of Sharpies and stickers your way.
Oh, you're even sending Sharpies, huh?
Yeah. Only
I
because
thought Sharpies was the next hit.
I found some in a box, so you know.
I thought Sharpies was the next tier.
Yeah, well, we're actually unknowingly are sponsoring the Clickbait podcast unknowingly. So when I watched the video, I saw that we were a sponsor. I felt it was only right to send him something. So that's what we were thinking.
When I get 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna give away this wrench.
Yeah.
When I get 1,000
one of a kind, one of one wrench. Doyle says we're a high roller.
One of one.
Dry racing.
Yeah. Oh, I just dropped it.
Oh, it's broken. No, it's half of one.
All right, well, let me try to get some listings and see if I can beat that $6 payout this week. And we have stuff coming up this weekend. I'm hoping I can get it a little bit better.
All right, let me see. I was in the midst of doing something and got distracted. Like you should. He says anything else. Oh man. Dude, I'll be honest, man. I was straight grinding yesterday, like all day. Like from the time I got up till the time last night I think I went to bed. I popped into the guys that Paul and Ray and Jen and Jimmy. I popped in there for a few minutes. And then that was the end for me. I was done. So
I've been watching some channels and I won't even say anything in the chat. That used to never be me. But now I'm getting to the point where I don't want to interrupt the show and I don't want to, I'm not staying long. So I hate, then they want to say something to you and you're gone. So.
Then they're saying Bueller. Yeah, Tommy, that's the tip I've been on lately. Yesterday I listed 15 for 534. I've been pushing for 500 a day. It's not on that's just where I want to be. But some days obviously don't hit there. But yeah, it helps. It helps. The problem for me, and this isn't for everybody, because some people have different stuff. The problem for me that I run into is I do like occasionally I'll buy media I hadn't bought any in a while, or video games or something easy. Yesterday I did list some sports cards, but like I try to do a mixture now to make sure I've got at least a couple $100 items, and then the rest are other. I've been back to the electronic tip, so I definitely see that. Autos on a UNC basketball. See if I can figure out who it is. Possibly. Who is who? Yeah, at least in a year. Like if you can find one guy, most of the time you can figure out the rest of them because that gets you in the right years. Doyle, sweet. Listing Halloween costumes today. Picked them up last year for 75 cents each. Man, long play on that. That's good. 11 bags of 12-ounce Seekers yesterday. Nice. Let me see. I'm trying to. I was in the midst of doing stuff. In the motorcade.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
Oh. My body.
Are you sore? What have you been doing?
I'm so sore.
Did you hit one of those things? Time to live.
This cold weather don't be helping either. I don't know about where y'all at, but it's like 40 degrees here right
now. Now I'm still. I think it's 70 outside today.
I mean, you guys got. I'm assuming that both of you guys got some bad weather also, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been flooding. Did you guys see my hat today? Radio Shack. We got questions. We don't have stores anymore.
How bad was it with you guys?
Mostly rain. Some it rained for about a day and a half solid, and flooding on the ocean side, which is normal. So,
And I was worried because my buddy of mine, he lives in Naples, and nobody had heard from him for like 2 days.
Mm.
And finally, I guess he had gotten to a place where he had service and said he was okay. He said it was a wild ride, but he was good.
Yeah, my brother was in Fort Myers.
Oh man,
I think it's Fort Myers, and he got he didn't get his house is okay, but they still don't have power, and he didn't get any flooding, so he was lucky.
Yeah,
starting the day out right.
but yeah, I spent 2 days, a grand total of about 12 hours or so, working in my storage unit. So I literally took everything that, because I had stuff semi-organized like on shelves and stuff, but when my mom, when I started moving stuff out of my mom's house and when I was bringing stuff back, like I was just kind of dropping it in boxes in the storage unit. It got to the point where like I couldn't walk it like how I wanted to. Like I would have to move boxes to use the ladder, and it was just like, and then like I couldn't find some things the other day, so it just kind of, and then we had that conversation about like death piles and stuff. And I was like, man, I need to get my I need to be organized in all facets of the game. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of was just like, all right, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna do this storage unit. So I took everything out the storage unit that wasn't on shelves and organized it, like put it away on shelves. I, condensed totes. I had like totes that had like 3 things in it, and then and so now like the storage unit looks fantastic. The next step is going to be going through the storage unit and being like, all right, so if this is listed, how long has it been listed for? Does it need new pictures? Does it need measurements? Is it listed on Etsy and eBay and Mercari? Stuff like that. Like checking my inventory on eBay. Like there's stuff that like I see in my storage unit. I'm like, why is this not listed? I know I listed it. So like, I'm really just trying to get down to it. But like, when you doing that storage unit by yourself, man, I'll tell you what. I came home last night. I was so sore after the second day of doing that. Like, it was brutal. Like, I found a whole tote of soccer jerseys.
Wow.
And I'm like, man, World Cup is about ready to start. Really started. I need to get these soccer jerseys listed.
I feel like I remember when you were picking up all those soccer jerseys, like show and tell. Yeah.
Because like I've sold soccer jerseys before, like it's a good sell, especially like across all the platforms, because some platforms like Grailed and Depop, you have international buyers, eBay, you have international buyers, like it's the largest world sport, pretty much. So definitely super important to get that stuff listed. Man, Salvation Army is cranking this one. Oh, this guy's definitely looking for vintage t-shirts with that shirt on.
Joey, if you're still hanging out here in the chat, the pictures you sent me, that first ball is Eric Montross autograph. 00, that's Eric Montross. The next one is women's basketball. Sylvia Hatchell, so that's the women's team. So I'm not totally sure on those.
Eric Montrose was a beast.
Dude, look at what is at this auction, man. The bleachers not a redeemed from back in the day. That's probably out of rental.
Did you guys see where they sold Poshmark?
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
$1.2 billion.
Just in time for them to start doing live sales, huh?
All right.
Yeah, we definitely need to get some oil for those buggies.
See if they got any WD-40 on the shelf.
I will send you some. Okay.
Yeah, Eric Montross.
Wow.
He was a great player, but he was average NBA. That's a good analogy for Gento isn't worth the gas you put in it. They're talking in the chat. If you don't list quality items, that is very true. If you don't list quality items, you can list as much as you want. But
What if it's not a quality item, but it's somewhat a desirable item? Like, so it's not a $30 item, it's a $15 item, but you sell $10, $15 items a day.
yeah, I mean, I think that's true too. I think you're looking at like quality item. I think would have more to do with sell-through rate than.
Okay. What's going on, Cernoch?
What's up, everybody?
You see a bunch of items that are higher dollar, but not necessarily good.
All right. Cool. All right. What's up, everyone? How was everyone's weekend? Everyone good?
Good, man.
Good.
Muscle man.
Yeah. Supporting that local high school. True. All right. Let's see. Oh.
This is a good name here, Denby, England. But it's $5. This piece will probably sell for like $20 or so. But to me, right now, it's just not worth it. It might take a while to sell, and it'll take time, storage, stuff like that.
All right. Let's get set up.
I'm messing with a few golf clubs today myself. Little Titleist rescue. Not a huge one, like $20, but we got a few golf clubs to sell, and then do some other things. That buggy's killing me.
Oh, that buggy is annoying.
Now he's got the pot and pan.
And this, yeah, in this segment, this is the AMSR segment of our show, guys. So if you're just waking up and your ears are very sensitive, take your earbuds out, please.
It is Halloween. That kind of sounded like something's coming for you.
All right. We're gonna get some hats photographed today.
Somebody's gonna
Picked up some heaters yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Jeez.
Little logo athletic.
Who's echoing?
I don't know. Let's see.
Hello. I don't know.
I muted myself.
I don't know. It's good now.
Little 1994 Louisville Manufacturing Company denim Swateville Kentucky Derby action. What else? What else did we get? Oh, I got a few hats. Little Top Gun. Now here's the cool thing. Inside 1990s or 1986 Paramount Pictures.
That's wild. Yeah, I have the window.
One of y'all do because it's crazy.
I don't have YouTube open.
What about me? Let me see. Is it me?
Now it's not doing it.
That's weird. Yeah. 1986 Paramount Pictures exclusively licensed inside. So that's kind of cool.
Have you seen the new Top Gun?
No, I have not.
It's pretty good. And
then the last one, this one, when I saw this one, I was like, yeah.
Dude.
All that, and these are all at the flea market mall or like the antique mall that I have my booth in. I went yesterday to just kind of assess the situation because I think I'm gonna go up there Thursday to really pack it in for Q4. And I'm just walking around and I saw those. I was like, oh, I gotta get those.
Hey, Nikki T. Long time no see. She said Pintos are fun to work on, though. Fun to work on.
Oh, and I got one more. Picked up this, too. Carolina Panthers Pro line.
There you go.
So, yeah, I think I'm going to list these today.
It's not bad.
Not bad for $5 a piece.
Not bad. So you paid up?
a little bit.
I tell people that. I paid up. I paid $5. They're like, what?
I was like, oh, you're twisting my arm. I'll pay the $5.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get to that today. I got these all steamed and cleaned.
I gotta get my little cleaning box real quick for these clubs.
And I just picked this one up because I thought it was fun. I picked this up at the Mission. This little bass hat, little trucker hat. So let's get this set up over here. Y'all can watch me take pictures.
Kent said, what about the jacket?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I got this crazy jacket. Here, let's pull it back here. Pull it back. Ooh, I like that little San Francisco. Is that a crew neck, Tim? Oh,
he's on mute.
It's a zip, quarter zip.
Oh, okay. I got this cool camouflage jacket, vintage 70s, but the crazy thing is the back hit.
Oh man, look at that.
Now I did pay up for this. I paid $35 for this, but I'm gonna list this for like $300.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good to see you. Is it on or off?
Kelly, you need to find me an Oilers hat. I'm looking for Oilers hats. Kelly, let's go. Come on.
Auction Flips, nice to have you with us today. Thanks for coming through. New sub. Let it run the whole time I'm listening today. We'll be on here for a minute for sure. For sure. Leroy's not here, and look, I've got tools, Leroy. Tools. Got my
I
little.
just had to rock this Kango the whole.
I'll mute so I don't bang the.
So yeah. Yeah, when I saw this one, it was like, oh man, like really? We doing this today. All right. All right. So let's get some pictures taken. All right, here we go. Can we see that? All right, good. Boom. All right, perfect.
Hey, so look at this rig.
What's that?
The orange whip. It's a drop trainer. It's got the little ball on the end. It's actually about $70.
Huh.
Yeah. Almost looks like a little dog trainer or something. They jump up and get the ball. It's pretty crazy though. It's weighted. So when you swing, kind of gives you the.
It's like a donut for a baseball bat.
That's it. Get a little warm up. I actually have a donut for a golf club. In my own bag, which I haven't used in a long time. Hey, so have you seen McDonald's doing that adult Happy Meals?
Yeah, the cactus flea market stuff.
That's cool, man. You see Carrie's Instagram? They went and got 2 last night and sold the toys out of them last night for $20. Liquidation for an inch what this thing is. It said the whips more for swing speed. I actually saw it first. There's a guy it's like the freebie alerts or whatever, freebie something. Guy on Instagram. I've been following him for a while. Handcrafted in the USA, the orange whip. My wife is in full horror movie mode now. Can you guys hear it? Can you hear that?
Oh,
Yeah,
that sounded like
Somebody died.
coming from the woods in the cabin we stayed in during the 100 mile.
Yeah. The bears are coming. No. Don't even ask if I was at that Airbnb again. No. I got a little skittish Airbnb after going to FlipCon. Like that one that me and Leroy stayed in the first night was a little shady. The second night it got worse. And I was so I rolled out. Yeah, she's watching. She's watching now on the wall across. He said the meal's $10. The hard damage makes it $4 after fee. Not worth it. Dude, you know you could get some backdoor deal at McDonald's. So you could probably just go in there and buy the toys. I'm here to liquidate your toys.
Oh man. All right.
Really. Found a buyer for antique graphic cards. Oh, cool.
All right, I'm gonna switch locations. I'll be back.
Dun, dun, dun. Jeez. It's crazy. Most of those golf trainers I find are decent money. Any kind of weird contraption. There's one for you, Cernoch. What do you think of the live auction on Posh? Think it'll be easier to make profit than whatnot? Can of worms. I don't know the details like myself.
Well, it's all in beta right now still.
How are they handling the shipping? That'd be the biggest question, huh?
I haven't seen it. I haven't.
Yeah. He sounds like he's about to get a rumble. It's golf clubs, Tracy. I guess that did look pretty kind of awkward off screen, huh? Yeah, saw that news. I'm probably the least experienced posher. I mean, I know Leroy's been selling tools on Posh for a while. But. Leroy, you're froze. He's frozen. He's frozen that Bigfoot walk right there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
So they just had Posh Fest last week. Yeah, I haven't looked too deep into it. Like I don't.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure just like every other platform, it'll have its pluses and minuses.
I mean, that's pretty much everything. Like that's what there's thing if you could mash them all together, you might have a closer to perfect selling platform, but ultimately everything has its flaws.
Bro. It don't matter. Listen, it don't matter what they do to improve it. There's gonna be someone complaining about it. What were they? Oh, I saw they were already complaining about shoes going to authentication, and now, like if your shoe passes authentication, they're gonna send it out FedEx. Okay. And you're gonna get a free label and all this. Like you're gonna get a free FedEx label to send into authentication, and people are already up in arms about that. FedEx is terrible. I don't live next to dude. I read about 40 comments just bashing getting a free label.
It's crazy.
So.
More times than not, man, I do kind of look at some of that stuff now. Like, most of the time you hear whining the loudest. Like, dude, if you spent half as much time doing what you need to do, you wouldn't be worried about it.
There's people, yeah. There's people that'll write up a whole thing like, hey, have this item. Not sure what it is. Can someone help me with it? And then you do kind of the research for them, tell them what it is, and then you're like, wait, is this your listing on eBay? Yeah, that's my listing. Well, why are you coming here and asking then?
Oh, are you talking about the Nike IDs?
Oh, bro. Listen, I almost set that one on fire, but I chose not to. Yeah. Dude, after all that, acting like they didn't know what they had, they already have it listed. It's like, I don't know. It is what it is. It's what it is.
Hey, Mike, AM Picker, see Tom Keys. Tom Keys says, I think that Posh Live shipping is the same as regular shipping. Good to have you with us, Tom Keys. Thanks for coming through.
Well, I'll let you guys know. I have my Poshmark live sale onboarding session on Thursday.
See, so there you go. Next week, Tim's coming with all the answers. You'll have you all clued in.
I'll tell you what's crazy. I just sold 2 things on Poshmark this week already, which is crazy because I hadn't sold anything.
Well, they're gonna start pushing stuff through because they sold it.
2 hats on Poshmark.
The new owners, they're probably going, yeah.
Oh man, listen. Let me tell you guys this. I saw the post on that in the Bolo Buddies Facebook group, and people are listen. I love you guys. You know, I'm glad that I have a really nice core of people in my reselling circle. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these people, they're savages. They're not very nice people. Okay, and they're borderline racist. I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. They think that like the world's coming to an end because South Korea bought Poshmark. They're like, oh my god, what are we gonna do now? I'm like, are you guys like the thread was pure entertainment. I was just like, man, these people are on a whole nother level. Like some people couldn't differ. And the other thing is too, is you guys know I say it all the time, 1 in 3 people are stupid, right? So they couldn't differentiate the difference between South Korea and North Korea or South Korea and just China. They're just like, this one dude just goes, or lady, I don't know what it was, but they went on this whole spiel about how Chinese companies are buying all of these China's buying all these American companies. And the woman and people in the chat are like, What does it have anything to do with South Korea? Like, they're two, not even remotely like. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Tracy, are you in the chat? I have a jewelry question.
What's going on, Sonny? What's going on,
Glock says
Gold?
2.5 people out of 3.
What's going on, Paul?
Yeah, let me tell you, when I was going through my storage unit, I literally have a tote, an entire tote that I filled with random jewelry from my storage unit. Like, it's just, that's going to be, that's something where I might just be like, all right, sit down with the loop live and just be like, all right, well, if this one doesn't, all right, here, let's sell it. I'm okay, Tracy. Quick question: what do you do about taking pictures of markings? Is there a trick for that? Because it's super difficult to take pictures of markings on rings.
That's a really good question. But I'll tell you what I do with tools.
Do you take the camera to a magnifying glass?
Yep.
Yeah, see, like I try to do that too, but the problem is that with a ring, like they're like on the inside, like, so it's like you can't really get like a head-on view.
There's apps too, but still you probably couldn't get it.
Macro lens,
micro lens.
On my camera,
app, right,
on my phone, Ken?
Yeah. There's apps for the phone.
It's so hard. Just do the best you can and tap on the marking on your phone to get it to focus. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was just wondering if there's any Tracy tricks. I found a tote of Barbie dolls too in my storage unit. Some were listed in. iPhone has a built-in magnifier? Where? I feel stupid. I thought so, but you talking about the 0.5, 1, and 3 on the camera?
You should be
trying to take it from further away and crop it
2 times. Like mine has it right there. When you click it, you can click it 2 times. Like you'll see where it says 1x. You see that?
Yeah.
Like right there. You just click that.
Yeah. You click it 3. It's still not very. No, it's different than that. He said, have to add it to your shortcuts.
Okay.
Press the power button 3 times. It brings up the magnifier. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Nope, not with me. That turns my phone off. The power button. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Tim, just get an Android. It's easier. I'll put the piece under my desk loop. Ooh, a desk loop would be nice. I have like a giant one. Got to do it fast. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Well, I don't know what I just did, but that's pretty cool. No, that didn't work. I mean, it's hot. I'm hot. Like I've been feeling like crap since those working in that storage unit, man. I think I just overdid myself. Maybe you're too slow.
Oh, let me show y'all the Gabe's find of the week. Ring light, $40. I bought 4 of them. I've already sold 3 of them at $140. a piece. So
I need a weekend with Cernoch in West Virginia. Hey,
it's
Somebody-
the
boom shakalaka, nice sale.
is that Etsy sale?
Yeah. Vintage 1950s fur muffin kitten muffs with a neck strap.
Okay.
Muffs. You said muffs.
So you guys have no idea what that is, do you?
No.
Okay. So a muff is something that you would wear in the 50s and 60s around your neck to put your hands in to keep your hands warm. And
Okay.
and it had them for like kids. And this one was a cat. It's kind of creepy looking, so be prepared.
That is weird.
So yeah, you put your hands in there on the sides, and then it has like oh man, here's up close of the cat's face.
What did your muff sell for?
It was $61.16 with shipping.
Yeah.
That's the other thing too about like doing all the cleaning out my storage units. I gotta stick to cross your inventory, keeping track of your inventory and like what's not listed and what sold like a year and a half ago that just somehow randomly is still listed.
I had one of those today that sold. That I was like, "Are you kidding me?" This, and I went back and looked. It sold a while back. I don't understand it.
Thank you, Glock. I appreciate you. Yeah, if anybody wants a Manscaped code, I'll give you guys a Manscaped code, 20% off and free worldwide shipping. Use code AATB at checkout. Okay, so I was in the middle of doing something before that sale happened. Do you guys remember what it was? Oh, I was going to go look at the link.
Take pictures of your rings. That's what you're talking about.
The link that Kent put in there so that I can try and take pictures of these ring markings.
Obviously, those things are kind of useless. Put your hands inside to keep warm, but you can't do anything else with your hands.
I see.
Kelly says, stopping at the Goodwill to pass some time. Good luck.
So Kent, when you use the macro lens on your phone, are you doing it automatically? Or are you doing it control automatic macro switch?
Oh boy.
And those new the new USPS holiday rates are no joke this year.
Like what?
The increase.
I didn't
So,
see
like,
that. I didn't feel like it increased that much though.
So it's weird because you use pirate ship, right? Yeah. So like it's weird because on some of the yesterday I shipped like 13 items yesterday, and like on some of them, if you look at the on pirate ship, it'll tell you. It doesn't just tell you like the overall shipping cost. It'll tell you the shipping cost, and then it gives you like a sub line that says USPS holiday rate increase, and it'll have a number on there. So some of them it would be like free. So like with pirate ship, it will completely cancel out the rate increase. But on some items, it was like 80 cents, almost like an extra dollar. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I mean, it's not like that much. Obviously, it's not like it's like over a dollar, but that's fine. But it's a. It just when you do it and you're like, you know, in your mind, you're so used to seeing, okay, 840, you know, 790 on one of the first class items. It was like almost an extra dollar. It was so weird. There's like no rhyme or reason to it. It felt like.
And that was yesterday?
That was yesterday.
Huh.
But like I said, like some of them it didn't charge me for the holiday rate increase.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy, I'm all on it. Whenever, depending on what I'm shipping, you know, I always take a look at everything. Yesterday, I literally took stuff to the post office, UPS, and FedEx. I had this Le Creuset pan that I must have listed a while ago when I was still using before UPS got onto to pirate ship, because now I don't use FedEx because I can use UPS. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's no real point for me to use FedEx. But this particular listing had calculated FedEx customer pass on rate. So that's that piece I had to ship FedEx. It was a giant Le Creuset roasting pan. But yeah, it seems like it's more expensive this year than it was last year.
Who's that?
No.
That was weird.
Tim, I think it's you. Hold on.
I'm unmuted. Oh, there's definitely background noise coming from Eric.
Eric.
Because it went like stone cold silent. We got to get you a gate on your microphone.
Like a like that, like a gate.
No, so like a gate is
I know.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Cernoch, I feel like you would know what a gate is on a microphone.
Yeah, it's the thing that you're like testing 1, 2, and they go.
I mean, that maybe like 1930, but spit guard. I remember in the early 2000s when we were rapping and we thought that it was a necessity to have a spit guard. I mean, it's it helps. Especially with your peas, you're popping peas. Peas will pop. Pop it, pop peas.
I love popping peas.
I literally have 77 tabs open right now. I gotta figure this out. This is unacceptable.
We're gonna list the dinosaur hat today.
Oh yeah.
The Texaco dinosaur hat.
Hey, what about now?
I mean, you still have a lot of background noise.
Like little quirks. All right.
Man, I lost in my football pool by one game.
Dude, I'm 0-4 now.
Oh, you lost again, Cernoch?
Yeah, I lost to OBX. I lost to Eric. Eric put that whipping on me. No, my problem is I just don't know who to start.
You gotta watch the parlay, man. Ask the question, Cernoch. We'll give you the answers.
I know.
On the parlay on Sunday, I predicted that Rashad Penny was going to go for over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Authentic laughed at me and was like, "This is either going to be a blooper or it's going to be an absolutely amazing clip for the internet." Sure enough, he went for over 100 yards, 151 yards and 2 touchdowns on Sunday. He hadn't done anything all year, and I just knew this was it. But yeah, I went 4-0 in fantasy this weekend, man. About the only good thing that happened. It's getting super depressing here in DC with Washington football.
Bro.
I mean, people are losing their minds.
It's comedy. It's just comedy, right?
Yeah.
Up to this point, it was just.
Yeah, Pinjo's excited. The Giants are 3-1.
Right.
Tell you what, this lady got really upset with me on Mercari. You want to hear
Why?
this
What
one?
happened?
Okay, so remember that bowl I bought last Tuesday? The Milk Glass Christmas Bowl one? The Hazel Atlas. So
Yeah.
I listed it, and people have mad interest on across all the boards, right? So this woman sends me a message, and she's like, she says, "Is your price firm on the is the price on your punch bowl firm?" I said, "The best I can do is 25 because it was listed for 30, right?" And so then she messaged me and says, "Okay, so I will do 25. Do you reserve it and change it, or do I just make the offer?" And then she said, "No chips or cracks or anything like that, right? It looks good in the pics." And so then I I got another offer from somebody else. Like I didn't see her offer, and I got another offer from somebody else for $28. You know, automatic offer because I never accepted her offer because I didn't see the offer of 25. So I accepted the offer of 28 from the other person. I didn't even think about it, you know. And then she sends me a message on another item that says, "Wow, I've never had that happen before. I asked if your price was firm on your bowl, and then you told me what you would take. I said I would do that, and you sold to someone else. I wasn't making the offer to wait. You said what you wanted. You said what you would take, and you should have accepted the offer. I would have given you the full amount if you had said it was firm. Like I said, I have never had a seller ever do that before, and I buy from here all the time. That's pretty sad." And I was like, I didn't see your offer. I saw the one that came across my phone, and I accepted it, and didn't realize it wasn't you until after. It was not meant to be shady at all. Not my style to do that. My apologies if you're offended, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Enjoy your weekend, and once again, I'm sorry. She said it's okay. You could do something about it because I had talked with you first, and we had a deal. Like I said, it's okay. I said, man, I'm blocking you now. But yeah, pretty crazy. I've been getting mad, weird, spammy messages on Grailed lately.
Hey, your thing's popping. Your mic's popping.
My mic is popping?
Yeah.
How is that possible? Oh. What the heck? Check. I probably sound different. Yeah. All right. I've been dealing with, the good old fashioned eBay non-payers. The worst is when they message you and tell you they're gonna pay you like in 3 days. I'm like, bro, this is not layaway, man.
I had a lady bought. I was trying to get rid of some shoes, that I've had forever. Those purchases, I listed 2 years ago, and I sent her literally a $7.99 offer, $7.99. Okay, plus shipping, and she's like, "I would love to accept your offer, but I don't get paid until Monday." I'm like, it's $8.
Yeah, I got that one from this guy. He was like, I'm going to pay for the game on Monday. Don't cancel the order. I said, look, bro, after 4 days, man, ain't nothing I can do, Jack. It automatically cancels.
Yep.
And then I was getting these people from from Canada who kept trying to get me to lower the price because of the cost of shipping. I'm like, bro, that's not my problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, you live in Canada. What do you want me to do? Like, I can't just sell you something for next to nothing because you have to pay shipping.
Yeah, it's kind of like this is how it kind of works,
Yeah.
All right. How's it now?
It's a lot better.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think what was happening is it actually attached to my camera. It was coming off that microphone, which was back feeding off the other microphone. So I cut the one mic off. Should be straight. Had to reset my computer there. Chose maple syrup over cheaper shipping.
Whoa.
So I missed that whole story.
Which one?
About you and the lady that you gave the cheaper offer. Like, hey, she had to give a cheaper offer. You took the other offer. Once she messaged you back and chew you out about, I can't believe you.
Yeah, she was not happy. She said she's never had somebody do that to her before in her life on Macquarie.
Did you say, have you ever shopped on Facebook Marketplace?
And hey, dude, you pull up at someone's house, they've already sold it.
Right?
Oh, dude, I can't wait to see Carrie have to put some sort of sticky substance all over his face on Trash to Cash.
Why does it gotta do that?
So they there's such lunchboxes. So they basically started like a joke, like a mock Patreon sort of thing. And one of the levels of the Patreon is if you bought that level, that Carrie would have to wipe some sort of sticky substance all over his face on the show. And do something.
I think it's like $35 or something.
Yeah.
Someone's paying $35 for him to do that. Because you remember, like, they did that live a long time ago, and they was trying to get him to put jelly on his hands or something like that. Like, put your hands in jelly, and he wouldn't do it. So then they're like, oh, we'll do this.
Dude,
These guys are funny.
It's going to be so funny.
They're hilarious. I did a card break yesterday, and
man, listen. If you're gonna do that, message me, man.
I know.
How did it go?
I put it on Insta, but I was like,
I didn't see it until like last night or this morning. I was like,
So
damn it.
she had um, referral money, so they jumped in and started buying everything.
Who did?
Dawn,
Oh.
yeah, Dawn and Carrie were both in there, so it's cool. It went to them. Before that, I was drowning there. I talked to John a little bit yesterday. I was like, yeah, the card breaking may have be. When I looked yesterday, there was 935 card breaks going on. I mean, card shows going on. That's insane.
Yeah, you have to, you gotta. It's like it's difficult too because I realized that I think the jumping between categories is difficult. It wasn't bad in the beginning, but now it's super difficult
Yeah, you
because what
almost gotta
happens
pick a
is
lane, man. You gotta.
yeah, it's like that's where you get your followers from, and so
Yeah.
like when you go back and forth, it's like. Like when I first started, all my followers were clothing.
Yeah.
And then I started doing more sports stuff. And when I went back to clothing, I didn't have the same following that I had when I first started.
Yeah.
So, but
It's difficult. John said he actually has been tracking it. So he's done with breaks. Like he's not doing any breaks and for the foreseeable future. Because he's like he goes, when you look at it, it's like 3-1 card breakers versus single sellers.
yeah.
So yeah.
And card breaking is just it's not a very big
Margin.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday in my stream, thank God that Carrie and them were in there. And the other guys, there's like half the people that had bid, that had won, were people that have been in my breaks before. So like they know I'll look out for them. And but dude, my everything here like glitched because of the power. Like even my cell phone cut out for a second. The other day there was like some kind of fiber optic problem here. And so I was like, oh crap. So I mean everything shut down. The computer, the internet, my phone, like I couldn't get a signal. And so everybody's tweaking, like, I'm breaking the cards at that point. Like I'm not trying to sell spots. I'm in the middle of breaking, like halfway in. So I'm like, I did pull a couple nice cards yesterday. I pulled a Cade Cunningham cracked dice.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm like $60-$70.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. And a couple a silver prism, Scotty Barnes. So,
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. Pretty
Those
decent.
are some good cards.
Yeah, so they needless to say, I was kind of like, well, in the midst of it. So I just stopped. I left everything exactly like it was. And then it took me about 5 minutes to get back. And everybody was still cool about it. There was a guy who bought early, and I didn't see it till after the show. He bought early and he got the Trailblazers. So he's like, he sent me a cancellation request, and I was like, nah. Like the show's over, dude. Like it's a break. Like you can't just say, oh nah, I didn't get a good team, I'm gonna pass.
What was the reason that he used in the cancellation
You
request?
guys just not feeling it. Just not feeling it.
What a launch.
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, it's one of the things. I just yeah. So it's one
of I'm still dying right now. That is hilarious.
Just not feeling it. But nah, it's one of the things. I had good stuff. I mean, it was Prism. The only problem with his that cracked dice, it was off center. Pretty like obviously off center.
Yeah.
I was looking at it, I was like, man, that's right out of the gate. Even I can see that. It's not like it's a millimeter or whatever.
That's the problem, man, with that Prism.
Yeah. But no, it was fun. I mean, like it was great that those guys came in because they definitely. Before that, it was sometimes in breaks. I swear, it's like, are these people talking behind my back or what? Because like they're taking turns. Okay, it's your turn. Like, minimum bid. Next person, your turn. Minimum bid. Like, so. It makes you wonder if it's like purposeful, like to drive the market. It makes you wonder.
My ring light died.
Dude, I had one crash on me the other day that I've had for a long time. I'm going to visit Leroy this weekend.
Nice.
Going to play a little Top Golf.
Nice.
Change the show title. Just not feeling it, bro. That's funny. Hey, Cernoch, the ring light just weren't feeling it today, bro.
Yeah, it said, "Bruh, I'm good."
Just not feeling it. Yep, as long as they make 101s, those gamblers are going to gamble. You never know, man. It's crazy. I've hit some decent cards in breaks, like pulled for other people. Walmart just lowered 16-inch ring light to $23.
Yep, I'm probably gonna go get that today.
That's what happens to me though. When I'm breaking, I'll pull heat. When I'm in a break, I never get anything decent. Like I get like, $15, $20 card is about the best I've ever got. Yeah, Paul. Most of the time, I resist the urge to open them. Like, most of the time. Occasionally, I succumb to it.
Well,
I had somebody message me about my Charlotte hat.
Oh, on the group.
Yeah. They offered 175 is where they're at.
What's the is there any sort of like
Dude,
recent comps?
eBay comps are like 100, 120, 150, 170. So I messaged the dude back today. I was like, I said,
What did you put on there? 250?
225.
it's not bad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'd probably take it.
Yeah, I mean, I messaged him back and I told him, that plus shipping, obviously. But so we'll see. Yeah, when I looked at eBay, because at first, like, there was some older comps at like 200 and change, but everything more recent. There's somebody even sold one new with tags for like cheap. So, but some of it's probably like I was before I talked to Cernoch. Like, I didn't really know what I had till I knew what I had.
Well, see, that's the thing. A lot of times with hats, there's a lot of people that just don't know. Like, to them, it's just a regular hat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like the ones that Cernoch got for $5.
Yeah, those are just regular old hats.
But I think too, people get. I mean,
What the heck is this, eBay? Welcome to your new listing tool.
On the computer?
Yeah.
You just got that?
Yeah.
hey Steve, back alley trash and treasure in the house. Sean.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is amazing, though. It looks so much more not like 1996 Windows.
No, come on. You're messing it all up for everyone.
Why?
You gotta be like,
What?
I hate it. It's new. I hate it.
Oh, man. Those people.
They're giving us coupons for free stuff. I hate it.
Speaking of coupons and everybody, are we almost due? I used mine already, but are we almost due on eBay?
Yeah, it's up. The new one's up.
Q4 is up right now?
Yeah, yeah, we're in Q4, bro.
Oh, my God.
Did you
Sound the
miss
alarm.
3?
Sound the alarm. Red, code red. Code red.
Number 7 boxes. Number 7 boxes.
Q4, code red. Wow.
Dude, how did somebody give me this? Is crazy. This guy just gave me neutral feedback. Shipping went from 3 to 8 days. I'm on a schedule. Dude, you just bought it last night. I shipped it out this morning. I literally have already dropped it off at the post office. What are you gonna do, son?
Nice.
Are you smoking crack? Dude, actually, this guy lives like 30 minutes from me. Just saw his address. I was like, what?
Eric, you see Joey's question?
Hold on. I'm tabbed out. What is it?
It's on the screen. I put it on the screen for you.
How do you get the cord out of the clicky keyboard? What? The cord out? It should pull out like an Ethernet cable? Most of a lot of the clicky keyboards is like Kent just said, they're attached. Like they're there. If it's those old keyboards, man, those things are like, yeah. This stuff is attached. Yeah, Joey picked up some, man, because I sent him. Well, I was telling him the other day about IBM. I got a couple of IBM that are over $100, and they sell quick too. I guess that is the question, Kent, right? Why would you want to remove it? Is one end of it bad or something?
Yeah, the guy I watched, one of the big car guys, he has like a TSA slab, rated slab.
Joey, I would just leave it in there, bro. I mean, I see it could come out because it's a different kind. But if you're selling it, just sell it with that cable because that cable itself is worth money.
Uh-oh. It sounds like the Decepticons are coming. Yes, it's you.
Oh god, there you go.
Yep.
Hey, just say more than meets the eye one time. Transformers. More than meets the eye. You're on mute. You're on mute. Robots in disguise as Leroy. Joey, I just leave it in there, bro. That's what I've done. I don't mess with it.
How bad am I?
I think you're about Soundwave. Soundwave right now.
So
Glock says Stephen Hawking. Oh my gosh. No good. He says, "Is it me?" Oh my gosh. I am your father. Yeah, Pinjo, that cable itself is worth good money. Like probably $25, $30 just on that cable, to be honest. I think that's part of the reason why it sells. It's called like a PS something, PS2, I think. PS, not like the video game, but it's called a. Ken will probably say what it is right off the bat. But.
Decepticons?
Oh, they're gone. They're gone. They went back to their planet.
Okay. I pulled out the bell.
Hey. Oh, today is National Taco Day, if you didn't know.
Is it really?
Kent, look at that. Look at that. I was correct. PS2 cable. Pinjo sold that keyboard for 145 plus shipping. IBM clicky keys, guys. IBM clicky keys. Oh, Tim. 7-Eleven, 10 mini tacos, $2.
See, listen, there's lines that I do draw when it comes to 7-Eleven. Okay. I'm not comfortable eating 7-Eleven tacos. They're not like tacos. They're just literally like
They are mini. They are
mini. But not no.
I've never heard any of the rest of these places. Burrito Beach is doing $1 tacos today. California tortilla, free taco with any purchase. Cali Flour Foods, 20% off flatbread tortillas. Chronic Tacos, $1 tacos all day. And Chewy's, free entree if you dress like a taco and post a picture on their
Tim.
Instagram.
There you go, Tim.
Oh, there's a bigger list. Bigger list, guys. Let's see what else is on there. Del Taco, some kind of rewards. El Pollo Locos, $10 on tacos. Get 8 free tacos. We don't have any of this stuff. What is Taco Bell doing?
Probably nothing.
Taco. They have a loyalty program? I had no idea about this.
Taco Bell Grande.
El Gringo Taco? That's what we call it.
I think I have to put this on mute.
Are you about to go? Oh, yes. He's got a school bell. You stole that from the local high school? Gotcha. Picked up 3 boxes of Easton Press 100 Greatest Books, listed for $15 to $100 a piece. Wow. Nice, Joe Deals.
Okay, let's check out this new
They took it from Kevin shit. New listing tools. Yeah, I'm wondering about Jimmy today. He sounded terrible in that live last night. Like he was sick.
Oh, was he sick?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, this is going to take a little bit of time getting used to.
What?
The new eBay layout, listing layout.
It's just a little bit different.
It didn't change on the phone. Still the same. Must be no go on the.
I hate it. I hate it.
Hate what?
The new eBay layout.
It takes time getting used to.
I wonder why mine just popped up.
Because they're basically forcing everyone to go to it now. Make it more streamlined.
Doyle Warehouse said I got my notification yesterday on the new tools. Enjoy, I can answer that for you. I always list on my phone. Cernoch is a new convert. He's like half and half, I think, right now. Half phone, half computer.
Yeah. I mean, kind of going back to the computer.
Leroy's straight computer. Tim's pretty much straight computer.
Yeah. I don't feel in control listening on my phone.
I don't either.
Plus, I list on.
And
I cross list, so.
Yep.
I'm a very controlling person, so I have to list on my computer.
Y'all got somebody else controlling y'all's phones?
Nah, but it's just like it feels weird. Like I feel like they kind of like cut me out of like everything I could do on the computer on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
It's honestly just what you're used to, I think. Like no matter what it is. And Tim, like I definitely agree on the cross listing. But you could batch easier using the computer for sure. Like if you're batch listing, taking photos, putting it up.
90% of my listings I copy from other sold items. So for me, I don't have to do. It's a little difficult for me, so I don't have to. For me, it's easier on the computer. And the talk to text is better on my computer. So
talk to text.
Yeah, I have to use all talk to text because of my my spelling. I can't spell.
How do you do that?
The FN button. So on my computer, if I have an iMac, on my iMac, there's an FM button all the way to the. If I'm looking at the screen, there's an FM button all the way to the left. So you double click the FM button. You can set it off and on, and use the FM button for other things. I have it set to where the FM button is active, and when it's active for talk to text. So any of my listings, I do talk to text. So when you guys see me like this, I'm actually listing, but so you don't think that I'm talking on the screen. I'm really listing, and I just press the FM button.
That's awesome. I like that.
So
you could literally just lay in bed, like lay down, and just be like.
Once it gets used, like, yeah. but the good thing is, like, I guess once it gets used, like, almost 95% of the things that I do on my computer, it works. There's a few things it doesn't work, and I think the reason it doesn't is because of privacy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so, but like, the problem is I don't think talk to text understands Tim.
If it understands Leroy, it's going to understand some of Tim.
Okay.
It doesn't like saw. It doesn't like saw. It gives me saw as in a scab saw. It doesn't give me SAW. It doesn't like there's about 8 things it don't like that I say. And then I get mad. And I still don't know how to spell them. I get so upset. Like I'll have to say like I'm gonna cut with a table saw. And then delete all the rest of it because that's the only way it's going to give it to me correct. So all that being said, if you have challenges, you can still do eBay. So people who say they can't do eBay can kiss my butt because they're lazy pieces of crap.
You tell them, Leroy. You tell them.
He doesn't have a house phone.
There it goes. Your team has won.
My team has been defeated.
Well, the good thing is, Cernoch, is you're not eliminated yet. Unlike the Washington football team, or the Commanders, excuse me. People around here are like, fire everybody.
Tim, can you hear me?
Yes.
Very, very disappointed in you and your team right now.
Yes.
What
thank
the heck? No, question. What the heck were they thinking making their colors similar to the Steelers? That's disgusting. I was so upset, Tim.
Listen.
I was so upset. Go ahead.
Those black uniforms are not it, bro.
I kind of like them.
They look like the Steelers. They look like the Steelers. I was so mad.
They ain't it.
I kind of like them. Black, burgundy, and gold.
Hey, Sal.
You can't even see the burgundy.
No, you can't.
It was black and yellow, bro. They look like the Arizona Sun Devils. Arizona State Sun Devils.
The Bumblebees? Is that what they were going for?
It's okay. All my teams stink too.
Oh man. I'm just like not feeling it today. I started last night when I got home. I felt like crap. I thought I got some good sleep, nice hot shower. This morning I feel a little bit better, but I still just feel like ugh. This weather too, like the weather, seasonal depression, exhaustion, all wrapped in a bag of packing peanuts. I feel like crap. You know what's funny though? Packing peanuts kind of do smell like peanuts.
How do they taste?
No, they don't. What are you smoking? Gross.
They don't taste like peanuts. Have you seen the peanuts that they melt? They're like biodegradable. So if you were to leave them outside, they disappear.
I've seen that happen before on mushrooms. Did I ever tell you the story that one time? So this is, I was a young kid, and I was partaking in extracurricular activities of sorts, and it was the summertime, which is not really the best time to be outside doing that because it's so hot and humid, and everything is dramatized, so you just feel like you're just. And so we saw an ice cream truck, and I'm like, yes. So I see the ice cream truck. I'm at the ice cream truck. I'm at the window of the ice cream truck, and I have my arms on the little wood panel where you order your ice cream. And I started freaking out because I thought the ice cream truck was driving away, but it wasn't. And I was like, dude, where are you going, man? I'm trying to order some ice cream. And the guy's looking at me like I'm crazy. I mean, at that time, I literally was probably crazy. And so eventually I get the ice cream. And by the time I figure out how to open the ice cream, it literally just pours out to the ground, completely 100% liquefied and melted. It took me that long to open the ice cream. Oh man, good old days.
So Tim, I've never done acid or any of that stuff. But one of my brother's friends, we're all in the car and we're driving. He was on shrooms or something. He's screaming at the top of his lungs. we were getting chased by a giant grasshopper It was a tow truck. It was a tow truck. He's screaming, "It's coming! It's coming!" It's giant. It's gonna step on us. It was a tow truck with the big boom in the back.
That is so good.
I never did drugs. I never done that kind of drugs in my life because of that reason. I was afraid.
Oh my gosh. That's great. Well, yeah, I mean, if you saw that beforehand, you probably were like, "Yeah, I think I'm good on that." I think I'm good.
That's right. Yep.
Not a big fan of giant crickets.
Yeah. But you think about it, I was like, wow, that's amazing. Because if you really look at it after that, every time I looked at a tow truck, it really reminded me of a grasshopper.
No, I can imagine. Yeah.
So if anybody wants a gas station bell run by air, they're worth about $44 on eBay.
Nice. Oh, I was thinking school bell, but it's the one you run over. Gotcha.
Yeah, this one is, but this one here is one that you hook up to the it's a Radio Shack that you hook up to the plug. That hooks up to your old phone. And even though I looked those up when I got all this in a box lot.
So our sponsor of the day, Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers. All right, let me go relocate some stuff. Take some, bring some.
Has anybody ever stole any capacitors or anything from Radio Shack in the little bins?
No.
I can't say that I haven't. They're like, how many you got in the bag? I'm like, 3. There's like 8. My counting's off. Oh, it is. Oh, that's awesome. So, Tim, next football question. What do you think about Pickett going in?
So, I mean, I think it's a good move. I mean, I
think
don't.
Pickett the Pickens.
I thought that was awesome from the day that they drafted the two of them. I thought, I think that's the new wave. If you look at a lot of these young quarterbacks that are successful being paired with young wide receivers, particularly people that, I mean, I know they didn't play on the same team, but if you look at Tua and Waddle, they both played together, and then they both got drafted by the Dolphins, and they're that's going to be a tandem for years to come. And then you look at Cincinnati with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, and then you look at Jalen Hurts with Devonta Smith. All those guys played college together, and are a young quarterback wide receiver duo tandem. I think it's a great thing. Now, I think this is going to be the first year that Mike Tomlin doesn't have a winning record, though, or doesn't have a losing record.
I hope that they do, but right now it doesn't look that good. But I'll tell you, The kid looked good. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, he got that first one out the way. His first NFL pass was an interception.
yeah, and then his first touchdown was himself.
Yeah.
So that's good. Was he the first? So, who was the first rookie this year that got a touchdown?
Well, first, so he wasn't the first rookie to quarterback to pass for a touchdown.
But he was the first one to run for one.
Yeah, the New England's quarterback this Sunday was their third string quarterback.
Yeah,
he had to play because the other guy got knocked out, and he was like a 4th-round draft pick from Western Kentucky. What's his name again? Bradley Zappi or something like that. He was the first rookie to throw. I mean, if you would have put money on that he would be the first rookie quarterback to throw for a touchdown, you would have won a lot of money. Yeah, Joe Deals is that Bears offense is not looked good.
So Eric, just in case some people are just coming in and out, do we have something going on today at 3?
3 o'clock. Our first ever episode, Reseller Information Network, dropping 3 o'clock. Put out a little teaser yesterday, little intro. Just no feeling it. Today's sponsor, Radio Shack, just no feeling it. Just not feeling it. Yep, so we're excited. Should be good. It's a something a little different for us. You basically get an extra hour of us every Tuesday. Trying to answer questions. Trying to help one another. Dude, I got this Star Wars chess set. So it has, like, this thing was in the middle of it. It's like some kind of alarm clock. So the other night, I hear this beeping in the middle of the night. I was like, what is going on? What is that beeping? Where's it coming from? Found it. Star Wars chess set.
I've had that with kid toys before. Like, what is that noise?
Weird. I think the
So please come support. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so please come support us sometime today and like, share, subscribe, whatever you're going to do. We're all excited and we want to be able to help you guys. Or newbies, anyway. Hope somebody.
Yes, Glock. Authentic is pretty happy right now. He's cautiously enthusiastic, I would say. They got to play in London this Sunday, and Daniel Jones is, got the ankle, and Tyrod Taylor's got a concussion. He's not even going to be allowed to fly because he can't fly with a concussion.
Speaking of concussions, what's going on with the guy from Miami?
He's been ruled out this week.
Yeah, he should be ruled out for the next 2 weeks.
Hey, Sue Janowski. What's going on, Sue? Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Appreciate that. Sue is an awesome individual who joins me for my Monday Night Live sales.
Nice.
I missed it yesterday. I hope I don't.
I didn't do a sale yesterday because I was working in the storage unit.
Oh, good. So I didn't miss anything.
Hey, Bama Dad, I actually have done that same thing. I got a lot of those items already long tail. I can tell you some better items if they have direct TV remotes or anything like that in bulk. Those are better. Some of that other stuff is extremely long tail. I still have a whole shelving unit in my shed that is full of that stuff. I got a lot of that stuff that I ended up donating. I mean, if you can get it cheap enough, it may be worth it. But what I would honestly do is I would find somebody that you can liquidate some of that to that is a flea market seller. Like that might be your best bet. Like pick out some of the items that you see that are a little better, and yeah, it's my advice.
What's going on, Dina?
Dude, this thing's missing some things. Hey, Dina. So look at this, guys.
Oh, God.
$5
$5
foot long. This is worth way more than that.
Just the Coast Guard boat.
Little speedboat. I think there is some salt in here that have been separated. Oh, look at the doggy. I haven't even looked on this yet, to be honest. City. Hey, look, I wonder if they have my figure in there. You think my guy's in there or what? Old red beard. Just in time for hunting season. A little quackery. Yeah, there's several sets in here, I do believe. I don't think that's Lego. Hurricane. Nice. You know in your country. Oh, you met the guy on the 411 sale? Gotcha. Jeez. Yep, I think the tape will be worth it. I think there's going to be some work involved for sure. I do see a few minifigures. That's encouraging.
Man, what about I keep seeing the TikTok about the little Bubba. What's his name? Bubba Fett? Bubba Fett?
Fett?
How you say it?
Bubba Fett.
Bubba Fett.
Yeah, if you're from the South, we call him Bubba. Bubba.
Bubba.
Bubba Fat. That's what.
So it's like Bubba Watson, and then like Fett,
Yeah, like fat.
but Fett.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
So-
correct way, I think, is Bubba Fett.
I don't know. I've never seen Star Wars before, so
What?
yeah, I've never seen a Star Wars movie before.
Dude.
Well, remember, he's a big Jurassic Park fan.
No. I
That's
saw like 7 Jurassic Park T-shirts today at the thrift store.
Jurassic Park World.
But yeah, the little mini figure Boba Fett. There's one of the Boba Fett minifigures Legos sells for like $1,000.
I know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's an old one.
But it says that I thought it was from 2003.
Yeah, 17 years old. 20.
Oh, man,
no,
don't do that
19,
to me. Don't do that. To
19 years
Don't-
old.
don't-
Sorry.
Yeah, like bro, that's like yeah.
Don't do that to me. Yo, you want to know what happened? Nobody contacted me about my 20-year high school reunion. I feel a little disrespected.
Why do you want to go to that?
Why wouldn't you want to go to that?
I wouldn't. I don't want to go to mine.
So you
I
got
went to my. That's the last time I spoke to anybody.
in high school, man. I like, like I'm not one to toot my own horn. You know what I'm saying? I usually keep my trumpet in the case. But every once in a while, I'll pull it out and blow some tunes. Okay.
Whoa! Wait, what? Wait, pause. Pause on that. Pause on that, bro. You're gonna blow your horn and play some tunes? I mean,
He's saying he was in the band, Cernoch. He was.
I was.
Yeah.
I was in the marching band, but no. But I was just trying to be a little, philosophically poetic when I was talking about tooting my own horn. You know what I'm saying? So I was pretty much the man in high school. So there's that. So yeah, I want to go back. And everybody be like, "Hey, Tim!" I'm like, "Hey, yeah!" Plus, I got a hot wife, man. That's got to count for something in those things.
true.
And Ken says, "Look at you now." Yeah, I know, right? Like I'm not, I don't work for NASA, or I don't have a house with a white picket fence and 17 kids, but I got a crib in DC and a beautiful wife. So yeah, I'm winning, and I don't have to work for the man. I'm not miserable like everybody else in those cubicles. But no, I mean, listen, for me, like, I didn't go to I didn't have like a high school, like, these high schools in movies and TV shows. Like my high school was very different. Like pretty much everybody got along, except for gangs and stuff like that. They didn't really like each other. But like outside of like gangs, most people were pretty cool. And who knows what type of marketing I can get done and things like that, networking. I'm a guy. Listen, you throw me in a room full of people and I'll find a guy in there or a gal. Let's do some business.
Oh.
Cernoch, you're mine today, man.
All right. Perfect.
My mom, my Dukes just sent me a text message and said, I can't comment on L or L, which listen, you were loafing. She said, you did pull an amazing wife. That's got to count. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, my Dukes.
Oh, I did change. Like, you guys are, I don't think y'all were in here when I said this earlier. So remember how we keep getting people drop in and drop all kinds of crazy links? Like,
So you made it sub only?
Sub only, and 1 minute timeout, like prior to being able to comment. So I just found that feature because the other day I was in somebody's chat, I couldn't comment, and I was like, "What's up with this?" And then I saw the little thing. I was like, "How do you do that?" I was like, "There you go." So tell my Duke she's just got a sub. That's all.
I did, but I don't know if she's gonna know how to do that. But I told her. She said she does. She is.
That's weird. If she's like my parents, she's probably not logged in through her YouTube. She's watching it on something else. My mom and dad are like, "How come we get commercials now?" I was like, "Cause you're not logged in. You're just there, chilling."
All right.
Sue says, "I went to one reunion. It was horrible." There you go. She's here. My Duke's in the building.
It just Hey, Mom.
She is in timeout. Tim put you in timeout. I gave him control last week. I'm sorry.
What's going on, my Dukes?
I went to my 23 reunion. I took my kids and I showed them why they shouldn't be as concerned about what people like think of them in high school. It was a great object lesson.
It is.
It's like, see these guys that are like doing the same thing they were doing in high school? Yeah. That's why you don't worry about these guys. Yeah, I moved shortly after I graduated, like 6 months after, so I didn't really stay in touch with anybody. Pre-social media. Now when it gets to be close to our reunions, everybody starts like a little chat group and talks again for a little bit.
I love how they put one of the options for I thought one of the options for the doll was personality. But it says personalized. Okay. That would have been a little weird.
Personality? What are you listening to, Haunted Dolls? They're all haunted this time of year.
Yeah.
You just do like Colton used to, man. He buys them porcelain dolls and makes up all kinds of stories and puts it in the description of eBay. This doll was owned by a lady. Used to used in seances.
Isn't that sale this week?
411?
411?
It just happened.
Oh, it just happened.
Yeah, this past weekend.
Excuse me.
Went to the 50th before COVID hit. Had so much fun. That's cool. Tim, what did you bring
I've
in
never.
the storage unit?
Why
That's
do
what,
you ask?
that's what Doyle asked. Bama Dad said there weren't as many people set up at the 411 this past year. Or this year. Imagine storm barreling down. People are probably like,
Okay.
personality on a doll. That's what she was saying.
Oh, that's what I thought it said, but it said personalize. You know, eBay, they give you some of the weirdest, like, what do they call them? Item specifics that have no
Yeah.
bearing on what the item actually is.
Mm.
Cranking through these Barbie dolls, man. Cranking through these Barbie dolls. I was like, one thing I felt I could I was like, let me just photograph these while I'm here at the storage unit.
There you go. Jeez.
Bring, 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 bring.
What the heck is going on? Dave, me and Leroy will be there.
Yeah, I did get my ticket finally.
Dave, how's things on the storm recovery front for you, brother? Dave says one day I will meet Cernoch. You gotta come up to these neck of the woods, man. When we going, you know what?
It's
That's
one
what
of the
we should
nicest
do.
guys you want to meet.
That's what we should do, Cernoch. We should do a DMWV meetup.
Right?
DFWB. We're all gonna meet at y'all's antique mall.
Nah, we gotta
We're
take.
all going to meet at the mission.
No, that will never happen. Listen, you never go. No, Cernoch. The only person who Cernoch will take to the mission will probably be one of us. You know, maybe a few others. The only people that I would ever take to the show would probably be you guys. I wouldn't tell anybody else. Although there is one of my viewers who goes to the shed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind taking people from out of
geotrack
state.
you. They geotracked you. Or
Nah,
what?
it just kind of happened that way. Like I remember we were there for like a private event, and she came up to me and she was like, "Pulled on my beard," and I was like, "This is weird." But she was like, "Congratulations to you and Josie on the wedding and this and that." And she was like, "I watch you guys on YouTube." And I'm like, "Oh." Really nice lady and her husband. So,
Nice.
but it's okay. They're I see them set up at the flea market in Virginia too, so they're really cool.
I don't mind if I don't like to broadcast my spots, but like if somebody comes in town, like Eric or anybody comes in town, I'll bring them because I know they live far away.
Right?
He knows they're
Yeah.
not coming back over there. Like, now
Shoot,
I
I
have been to
think-
one of his spots 2 times.
I think people
No, but
people would make the trip to the mission the way Cernoch be cleaning up there. You know what I'm saying?
Dave's not allowed this weekend to my spot. Dave's not. Dave, you're banned. Dave, you're banned.
Dave last
pig.
time got what, GameCubes when he was out there at the spot?
Yeah. Dave the pig, they're not allowed.
But see, people don't know about the tricks at the mission. You know, like the
relationships matter. Relationships matter.
Yeah, Cernoch price ain't the same as everybody else price. That's like when I'm like, if I go with Cernoch, I'm just going to be like, hey, Cernoch, just, you know, I'm just going to give everything to Cernoch, and Cernoch will make the.
Yeah, let him pull the transaction.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of things too. It's like it sometimes it's not a. All right, let me just stop in, look, and get some stuff. And
You're there all day.
Sometimes you got to camp out. You know, it's kind of like being at the bins. Sometimes, you know, you got to wait for them to bring the new stuff in because this stuff goes so fast. I've seen some.
It's
stuff,
good, like
like you don't even see
and
it.
it's good.
You don't even see it. It goes so fast.
And it's good, Cernoch, too. Like when you have a relationship and they know certain things, that they'll wait for you to ask you what you think about it. If you want it, you can get it. But if you don't want it, you gave them more information on it, so they won't even put it out. They'll be like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" Because that happens to me at the flea market a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, they'll show you first if you're interested. Sorry.
No, you're good. I don't know if I can focus. Ring light. Get me. Ring light, get me down. Look at this tag that Joey just sent me. That's a clean Cape Brown tag, isn't it?
Yeah, that's like it's still made
It's
in
got the
USA, but
strap
it's
back. Yeah, it's got a little strap back action.
oh
Little
yeah, I've seen
clasp.
those.
Yeah. Texaco.
Nice.
A little clean white Texaco
Oh yeah.
with that. Yeah. Cape Brown.
Uh-oh,
Cable.
Eric, what you got?
Selling cards, man. Selling cards. After I did not sell them on the thing, I was like, you know what? Get a little extra on them like that.
What did you list?
I just listed these.
Oh, select baseball.
Yeah. So I've got some baseball and some wrestling. Wrestling, I had no clue what to do with because I was like, I tried to watch
Do you
some
have any?
people do
You got any Bowman?
one box. You want it?
Yeah.
All right.
You'll get it in September, but
I'll show you what it is.
I gotta ship out your card. I totally forgot to do that yesterday.
Oh, you're right.
hey, Cernoch, that Steelers jacket that you showed last week, that was butter, man.
Here's what I got, Tim.
Mega blaster box. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy it from you.
Yeah, I got another piece too that's very similar to it at the mission.
When it comes to that stuff, I'm so cheap. Like, I should buy it and just hang it up, but I'm cheap. Like,
It's cool. It's kind of like a jersey, but it's like all
Yeah.
stitched on, but it's like long sleeve.
what
Kinda
size
cool.
is it?
It's a medium. It's nice. All right. Oh, where did I go? Oh, here. Yeah, but I'm kind of gearing up. A lot of my clothing, I'm gearing up for. It's like I'm like, wow, it's in literally like less than 20, like 19 days. We're going back up to Morgantown, so I've got like a whole slew of like flannel that I'm taking. Because last time, all my flannel did really well. So.
You reminded me when we filmed last week that I got to get this Woolrich stuff I got listed.
What Woolrich stuff is it?
Oh, it's nice.
You got it near you or no?
I need to go downstairs anyways. Let me see. Oh no, I forgot. It's vintage, made in the USA, with tags. The buffalo, what'd you call it? Buffalo plaid?
Buffalo plaid? The
Yeah.
Is it a Mackinac?
What's the Mackinac?
Oh. Is it like a hunting coat?
It's not a coat. It's like almost like a. It's not a jacket, but it's not like a regular flannel. Like
It's
it's
a
like
shacket. It's a shacket.
It's got like a blanket inside.
It's a shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah, shirt, jacket, shacket.
Come on, man, you making stuff up now.
Okay.
And then I got an all green one too. Mackinac peaches.
No, I always name my stuff like I'll name it if it's like a heavier shirt, I put it under the jacket and I'll say shirt jacket, and people know. Something like that. See, that's more of a flannel though.
Heavy shirt.
Joel,
Woolrich?
it depends. It depends.
Old
old
Woolrich.
Old Woolrich does well, dude. I had a old Woolrich. I had a brand new with tags, shirt, jacket type thing, and dude sent me like a $50 offer on it. I'm like, yeah. And then when I saw his payment come through, like, yeah, he offered $50 for it. When his payment came through, it was $109. It was GSP. I was like, oh.
That's
So
crazy.
90% of made in USA Woolrich is going to be old, right?
Yeah. It's about like the certain styles too. It's hard. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? How about this? Just put Woolrich. Here, this is the best research you can do. Go to eBay, put vintage Woolrich jacket. Okay, hit solds, and then go from highest to lowest, and you'll see what. And then put that in your brain and go.
Jen said, look for sheep on the older tags.
Yes, sheep on the old. Yeah.
Don't like some of the older tags have gold, like the gold writing.
Yeah, the thing is, they've switched their tags probably like 15, 20 times.
Yeah.
So, but that's another thing you can do. It's like go on and Google vintage Woolrich tags, and people have made like lists of them and dates and everything like that.
Patreon level. There's somebody that I see occasionally on Instagram that they'll do a post of like random, I can't even think who it is, but random tags. Like they'll go and they'll have a whole post. They'll have all these tags by years.
Yeah.
Like I've seen it a few times.
Then that's just like the knowledge you build too. That's the thing.
Yeah. What's that thing they always say? 10,000 hours.
Yeah. Like, okay, here I'll give you an example. I have a piece. Oh, I don't know what it is. Like this style. If you find this style Woolrich right here, okay, sort of like this, but it has like the big pockets on the front. It's got like the side pockets right here. This is like a shirt jacket, a shacket. Almost, it's a little bit heavier, So it's reversible, so it doesn't have like the tag. If there's a tag in the pocket, but it's hard to show. So, yeah. Like Woolrich, that's like this color.
And that's buffalo plaid, right?
Yeah. And some of the jackets should have a 3-digit number that is that you can identify it by. Yeah, Pendleton, Filson. And there you go. Yes. Disney, Beanie Babies, and LuLaRoe. Coldwater Creek, too. Don't forget that. Yeah. All right. What do we got next? I'm going to pack up some of these orders. That's done. All right.
second. Sheesh. That's nice. Five-panel hat. This is what Pinjay just sent me. 5-panel Hornets Jordan hat. New with tags. $2014.
That's it. Pinja, what style code are you looking up?
It's this. He's got a 5-panel. It's like it's a newer. It's 2014. Like strap back little Hornets Jordan hat.
No.
It's probably it'd probably be better to just look at it on It's new. The tag.
The hell was that a motorcycle?
That's on the TV.
Oh.
Somebody running from a killer or something, probably. Like, I'm not big into scary movies, man. So she watches that stuff. I'm like, I'm out. Pinjay, that's what I would use it. It's just 5-panel Jordan. I don't know if they have any ones that are specific teams. They got one for the Bulls, but that's a little different looking.
Yo, I knew these were gonna go. Look at this. Vintage Halloween vest, all crocheted.
Ugly sweater.
$40.
How many did you have?
Oh, I had a vest and I had a sweatshirt. Not a sweatshirt,
Nice.
like a sweater. The sweater.
Retail arbitrage.
No, it's vintage.
Oh,
Did you relist? Did you repost it, or that was new?
Well, I had it, and then I was gonna list it last year for Halloween, and then I was going through all my stuff. I'm like, oh, I gotta get these listed.
That's cool, though.
These are Eagle's Eye collectibles. If anybody, no one asked, but you know.
Is that Patreon level or?
It's knowledge level, you know. It's. Listen, there's so much stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? It's you sift through all the trash and you find the gold.
Just got to pull your pan out, let some water run through.
Yeah.
All right, Tim.
sweet. Thank you.
I'll tell you guys, we come on the show and we show stuff that we have. I don't know about Tim. I don't know about all you guys. I'm pretty sure it's yes. But I've already sold like 3 or 4 things just doing this show. And I'd show something, and then all of a sudden I get hit up on Instagram. Like, oh, I want that.
Well, that's just you, Leroy.
Yeah.
We have to tell ours the old-fashioned way.
I showed those dresses, and they were gone by the time the show was over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you guys might be coming here just to listen to us talk, but you can buy stuff from here too. It helps. It helps support us. It helps support us because Eric doesn't pay us much at all.
Yeah. There for a while, Leroy was paying me to be here, but I finally gave him a coupon code.
This piece I'm gonna show you is kind of interesting. Not because it's like, it's still sold for. I took an offer $65 for this jacket. But the funny thing is, so this LL Bean insulated jacket. So I was at the Mission, found this one, and I go, I just sold this jacket. I'm like, this is crazy. But my jacket, the jacket that I sold was the XL. This one was a medium. And I literally had just sold it like 2 weeks ago. The XL. And I found another vintage made in the USA. Like same inside, same number and everything. So I picked it up, took new pictures, did a sell similar, changed the size, changed the measurements, boom, listed it. Boom, sold it.
That's like Cernoch. I've had items that I've bought. Like one was this one ratchet, and every time I found one and listed it, it sold within like 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell you, dude. I've been in the LL Bean store in the mall. There's got to be resale value in that stuff because that stuff is super expensive. I'm like, Yeah. $600
My
for
daughter,
that? No.
yeah,
Like,
my daughter wanted a raincoat when she was a kid. Well, she's still a kid, but she wanted a raincoat when she was younger, and it was like $85, and she was like 8. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I can
my
get
kids
up.
always wanted the backpacks when they were in school. That was the thing, the LOB backpacks. Pinjo, you're probably gonna have to make your own listing on that hat, bro.
Yeah.
Like, just look at once. There's a couple in there that are like Chicago Bulls 5 panels. Like, just use one of those and change out the team name and do all that stuff. I mean, there are people that look for 5 panels specifically because used to have them dropping whatnot. You'll be 5 panels.
Bluegrass Thrift. Is that Holly with a different picture? Does anybody know who that is?
Holly with a different picture? I'm pretty sure. Computer guy is the SKU on desktop version. Where is the computer guys? Where is the SKU on the desktop version? If you're doing custom SKU, where's it at if you're listing on the desktop?
Oh, I've never used a SKU in my life.
What are you looking for? I use a SKU.
Wait, is that bad that I've never used a SKU before?
Yes.
What? Why?
Organization.
Because I have to have SKUs.
Wait, do people really use SKUs?
No, we don't use SKUs at all. Nope. Not here at Blood, Sweat, and Sell. No, we don't use SKUs.
Oh,
nope.
see, no, I got photographic memory, so
Not here. Nope, no SKUs here, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, do you use SKUs, Cernoch?
What?
Do you use SKUs?
Yeah,
That's no. Oh.
Damn, so I'm the only one, huh?
I do. I use SKUs.
No, I've never used a SKU.
I've used one.
Why y'all giving me the same look?
Hey, look, I've used one a few times, and there's a lot of times now when I'm pulling orders, I'm always like, should have had a SKU. Should have had a SKU.
Every time Eric comes to my warehouse, he says that. Every time he comes to my warehouse, he says, "Oh."
Yeah,
I will tell you, if you're just getting started, use SKUs. Like, if you're just getting
Please.
started, use SKUs. You'll thank yourself, your future self. You will thank yourself. But
Okay. Here's
I
a
did
question. Question with your photographic memory. Okay. You got 500 hats and boxes over there. You gonna remember where each hat is? What box and everything?
He's absolutely right. There's 9 tubs of parts that I have. If I'd have skewed that, my life would be way easier.
Yep.
Because I looked through those parts, same boxes over and over and over and over again.
I've been using SKUs for about 10 years. For about 10 years, I've been using SKUs.
Casey says I still lose stuff sometimes with a SKU. I can't imagine without it. I have not converted completely to SKUs. I'll just tell you. The way my shed's set up is I have sections. So I have like electronics section. But then you do have to look through everything if you're going to do that.
Now, here's the question, guys. Who puts their SKU in their first picture? So I take my pictures with my SKU number in the picture, the first picture. So if it's not in my SKU section, I can still look at the picture and I can see that, like, I'm getting ready for my next number now. So I can see that.
Oh, got you. Look at Leroy with a little pro tip action. Then you ain't even got to remember to type it in. You've already got it there.
Some people put it in their listing, but I don't. They put it at the end of the listing, but I just put it in my picture, so I'll know. As soon as I look at it, if I can't find it or if I wrote it wrong, how many times I've written it wrong because my levels aren't great, but I'll write it wrong on, just having dyslexia, you put like a letter, mix it up. So I'll always be able to, I have two ways to look for it.
Gotcha.
Now, does that mean I don't put the wrong SKU in the wrong box? That doesn't mean I don't do that, because I do that. Sorry, I
Swimming.
didn't mean to get so excited.
Now, I mean, I see the validity in it. I will just tell you, like, for me, I'm still not 100% on that. I do have boxes now that have SKUs because it'd be hard to go back and try to fix it all. But going forward, I'm trying.
Yeah, see, like my shoes, I have them in columns. So it'll say column 1, column 2, column 3, and they're already boxed up like this. So I just roll to all right, it's in column 5. I go, and then I write on like what the shoe is right here. Mm-hmm. And then I'll just go like, all right, Nike Presto size 8.5. Oh, Nike Presto size 8.5. And I just pull it, slap a label on it, send it out.
Nice. Cernoch doesn't do YouTube, so he don't get all the comments. You're misusing boxes.
Oh, I know. I know. It still gets me how
those are for
like,
customers.
This is fine. But don't open them up and put 6 or 7 items, and stack them up ready. Like that's different. That's different.
I know, right?
So what I do is, this is one of my boxes. So I have my numbers on the boxes. Every shelf has 100. So every shelf there's 4 boxes with 25 in each box. So then here's the few items I have left in this box. What I did about a month ago, I started at 1. So every day I'll grab a box, I'll look and I'll see, okay, there's 3 items left. I check and see if they're still listed. I'll fix what I need to fix, and then I add to this box every day. So I'm actually going through the old items now, and I'm adding to the box every day. Then tomorrow I'll grab another box.
Leroy, that's a lot of work, bro.
That's really not.
No, I mean, that's the thing, though. If you're organized, it definitely makes it easier.
Yep. Well, never had.
Tim, but I'm right with you, man. Like I'm not 100% there.
I mean, I'm 0%. I never even thought about it. Never even crossed my mind to skew. What is this, amateur hour?
Oh,
amateur hour.
Yeah, like I put all my hats in these boxes like this. Okay? So this box will get a number on it. And then all the hats that I list, I'll just put that SKU in there. Go put this on the shelf. This will be by box 17. And then when something says, it'll say box 17. And then I just go look at it and be like, oh, this hat I just sold for $100.
Well, see, this is the difference. Obvious, like on a serious note, is that I don't have that much inventory. So like I don't really necessarily need, like I don't have 17 boxes of hats or 20 boxes of hats. I will once I finish cleaning all these, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and all of my, like, let's say 75% of my inventory is breakables. So it's all visual. It's not in a tub or something like that. So like I have it all separated by vases, bowls, glass.
Well, you're like department store, like the way my shit is, pretty much.
Yeah. So like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like it would be pointless for me to put a SKU on like a 2-foot purple vase. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So that guess that's why I don't really do SKUs.
No, that makes sense. I mean, it just I've got shoes and hats. It's like this. Shoes and hats. I got like so boggled, like, and I just said stop. I took an entire day and inventoried everything.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm about. That's what I'm doing right now.
So I mean, like your glass stuff, like your vases and all that stuff, dude. If you sell one, you can be like, "Yep, that's it right there," and grab it.
Yeah.
If it's that way, there's no problem. But if you've got a bunch of stuff listed and you sell it and you go, "Oh, I got to dig through this," and "Oh, is it here?" Then that might need a skew. You know.
Especially small items. That's where, I mean, the ones that I lose more often are something tiny, and I've stuck it in a box with something else, and then I'm like, you know, that definitely. But like early on, I mean, I paid the price on those boat parts, dude. I'm still paying the price on those boat parts because like that, I've got them in all these boxes, like, and I have to look through every stinking box. And there's still thousands of it, like 1,000, you know, whatever, 300, I think is what I've got left.
Yeah.
Boat part was. So.
Yeah, and that's that. Yeah, Kent said if you got sick or hurt, could someone else run your business without you? Or you know, like
that's the problem. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, because like me, I can tell even if my kids don't want to do it, they'll help. So I can go, hey, I need Air Max 95, and that's on row 7. Can you go get it for me? Yeah. And he can go over there, take it. I've had him help me with hats too. It's like, hey, box 15 has the Texas seed rice hat in it. It's black. It has a patch on it. Can you get that for me? And he'll go in the box and get it.
And that's the thing. Like if somebody comes and you know, they might not know how to list or whatever, but they can pick your orders. Well, if they pick 10 orders, that saves you 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You know.
Intervention time.
When I did a bunch of those shirts, when I did a bunch of shirts, I bagged them all up. I put them in boxes, and I sold a bunch of them, and they were easy. It was like I had a big old box, and the box was marked A, and then I had like these little dividers 1 through 5. So basically, like 10 to 15 shirts were in A1, and then 10 to 15 shirts was in A2. So if I sold that shirt, I pull the box so it's in A2. So skip 1, it's right here. Oh, there it is. And I put this. I bought size stickers and everything. Put it on there. Grabbed it. Put it in a bag. Sealed it up. Slapped the label on it and get it going. Like all my stuff is packed up already. I had 8 orders going through it. I packed it up in probably 20 minutes. So.
But Tim, like with your cards, I'm sorry. With your cards, Tim, you know what they are by team, right? So you don't really have.
Well, I only have like 10 cards listed on eBay because it became pointless for me to list cards on eBay when I started selling on Whatnot. I only list like really, really, really high end stuff on eBay.
Yeah, AM pickers. That's what's going to happen to me if I ever, if a clothing pile falls on me and I suffocate. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be like, all right, just throw this out, all this stuff out in the street.
All right, Ace, I gotta go downstairs, but come on.
My daughter told me if something happens to me, she's gonna take it all to the flea market. I said, all right, that's good. At least you're not throwing it away.
Right?
I said, start off selling everything at $5, and then when the next time you go, you sell the $2, and then you throw it all the rest. Now you can throw it away. Now you made $3,000.
All right, I sold this jacket on Posh, so I'm gonna go get it right now. So y'all see.
Hey, Eric.
You got the timer out?
What timer?
No.
So when you have a SKU system, that's how it works. You know what racket's in, and you boom.
Where's the tag? I don't see no tag.
No, I label it by the rack. So I have a rack system too, where all that stuff goes.
Racks on racks.
Racks on racks on racks. There you go.
This got to be one of our topics, Eric.
And I sold this on Posh, and we are.
Should we let Tim do that one?
Yeah. Pros and cons by Tim.
No, like I said, I regret all the time that I didn't do it because honestly, it's like everything else, habitual things, right? So if you're not in the habit of doing it, like it's hard to get on the habit of doing it.
Yeah.
But I didn't do it when I first started, but like I said, I've been doing it for almost 10 years.
Makes it better for sure.
I lose maybe 3 or 4 items a year still, but that's because I wasn't doing it. Now when I go through and I can see everything, like today I found 2 items that weren't even listed. So it really doesn't take me a long time because each bin only has 25 in it, and I sell my stuff.
I don't understand the glitches with why it does that. Like I actually sold an item today, like last night, that I've sold prior. I don't know why it's still listed. Or what
Really?
happened. Yeah. I know for a fact I've sold the same thing prior, and I only had one of them.
See, I don't run into that often. The only time I run into stuff
That's the only time that's ever happened.
Is if I forget to take it off of, like, if I sell it on Poshmark and forget to take it off of eBay. That's when I run into problems, but I've gotten really a lot better at that.
Yeah.
Right. Jacket all boxed up.
Paul, the answer is 2 times a week, not 5, not 6. Because I was getting tired at like 4 o'clock, so I had to move it back a little bit.
Here's a tip:
Weird.
if you sell on Poshmark, ship your stuff out fast.
What, in case Korea goes to war? Is that what they were?
Oh
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, maybe we'll have a Sky is Falling live coming up this week.
I imagine it's coming. There'll probably be multiple skies are falling.
Right? I shipped it.
Eric, are you on a panel this weekend?
Panel?
I'm just kidding. It's a joke. This is a joke. I'm just trying to be funny.
I'll be on the tee box.
Yeah.
Get my.
I'm just trying to be funny. Sometimes I crack myself up.
Solar panel.
Shit. Okay, perfect.
Chicken Little. Definitely not selling big, but
All right, bam. All right. There we go. So I'm just delisting stuff. Easy peasy. Yeah. Poshmark is a good little side piece. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna head upstairs, and I'm gonna start listing some stuff. I gotta take a potty break. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see where we're at.
Eric, I just threw a message in the private chat.
I have to check. I'll shoot it out on the thing. I don't know if Jimmy. I guess he could always record his segment later in the week.
You did, Danica? Holy moly, that's awesome. I hope you promised. You promised they were okay? I just thought the patents were. I don't know nothing about that stuff, but when I saw them, I was like, these things, I can't let them sit there. And if I knew more about them, I would have looked at more stuff. But those stood out to me.
All right, what do we got going on here? What in the world is going on here? I gotcha. Let's see. 1. Okay.
All right.
What the heck is that?
Let's send out some offers. How about that?
I sold that youth Raiders starter arch hat that was all sun bleached for $50.
Excuse me. Danica, are you still here?
She said, yeah.
Yeah, so I got something else from that lady too. Well, from that house, Danica too. Hold on. Nothing you would want, I don't think. That's an oldie. It's a hairdryer. The hairdryer, Danica.
Hall was pretty weak this week. This will probably sell though. Clean it up. Little Remington Blaze Orange. Just in season. Is this just a different kind of San Francisco logo? What is that? FSC? Not real sure.
Huh.
It's New Era. On the back, it has a crown. FSC.
They added trimming to StreamYard now.
Let me see the back of it.
It's got a crown. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is either.
Let me see that crown again. All right, hold on. Okay, that's a Supra. That's what. Oh yeah, Supra. Yeah, Supra logo. So
Supra. Hopefully it's Supra.
I don't know what that.
Are you guys good with 2:30? 2 o'clock? What do you want to do?
Sounds good.
2:30?
2:30 is better for me.
There he is.
Jimmy!
Jimmy!
What's going on?
I heard you on that live last night. I was like, that dude's sick, man. I blame Ken. Like, you guys recorded the podcast. Ken's sick. Now you're sick. Like, sent it to you through the
I'm
tube.
feeling like crap too, man. It sucks.
Just don't want to drag your butt out of bed. That's the problem. Just want to lay there. I got some stuff to edit up, though, so I figure I'll come down here and do it.
Hey, I couldn't get any more video to drop in the brand. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That was an accident.
Good, though.
Switched it.
Okay, so I figured out that hat. I deep dived that hat. Footwear, Supra Footwear Company.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
$5.99 free ship. I wonder if there's any listed. Supra Footwear.
Trucker, man.
Oh yeah, there's a few. Not big money, but $15 hat.
Can't find the volume. Yeah, none of this stuff's listed over here.
So you're not rocking the eBay.
Yeah, look at that little eBay action.
Tim's gonna be rocking the whatnot later.
I don't even know where I put that.
I've got a Poshmark one, but they've changed the logo now. You can't read it unless you have Korean background.
I don't know, man. I can't wear this hat though. It doesn't fit my personality.
Let me see. Yeah, bro.
I feel like
You know what you look like? You
an
look
undercover cop.
No, you look like a prepper.
A prepper? Oh, like a food prepper.
No, like one of those guys that wants to build like the underground, their underground
Bunker.
storage.
Getting ready for the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does anybody know where this hat came from?
High Plains Hitching
Machine
Works
Works.
Incorporated, Michigan.
Oh,
This is the hat I took off the old man's head.
Oh yeah.
That stays on the Save Me shelf. Nope, that stays on the Save Me shelf. Eric gave him an OBX hat, and I took his hat.
nice.
Yeah, I don't know if that Dick will be around come next year.
AM Picker said I look like I'm working the drive-thru at a knockoff McDonald's. McDowell's.
Whataburger.
Hey,
It does similarly look like Whataburger.
Cernoch, if that guy is alive or not, do we still go to the door?
See, I think we go to the door, but does he remember?
I think you go to the door. I think you go to the door.
He might be like, "Who the hell are y'all?"
I know, right?
Yeah, but I still think you go to the door. And just do like it's just a courtesy check. Oh, he passed away. Oh, we're sorry or whatever. But like, okay, can we go to the basement now?
We threw all that stuff away. That's what you get.
Oh my God, that's what Cernoch throws up and just throws up. Cernoch
I hear
just
that
likes to
all
throw
the
it up.
time, dude. Like, oh, we had some like that, but we threw them away. Are they worth something? I was like, what trash can did you throw them in?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, sorry, I got confused. I was like, what's all these listings? It's stuff I can send offers on. Ugh.
Yeah, what was that one movie that like that guy had the knockoff McDonald's, McDougal's or whatever,
McDowell's.
McDowell's, yeah, coming to America.
That was Coming to America. What are you talking about? What was that movie? Come on.
I couldn't place what it was.
Oh yeah, you should have been here yesterday. Well, don't tell me what was here. Tell me what is here.
Yeah, so Josie's friends of Josie's family, they're a little bit older, but the husband's, I think it was the husband's parents are moving into assisted living, and they live in Kentucky, and apparently one of them is like a historian, and the other one is a avid art collector and jewelry maker.
Oh.
And they want to get rid of everything. And Josie wants me to go to Kentucky, and I'm like, listen, Josie, I don't have the capital to do that. She's like, you can't just say no. You got to find a way. I'm like, I can't say no to you, obviously. So,
Sounds like.
So now I'm like trying to figure out how we're gonna do this, and if it's gonna be worth it, So, I mean, obviously, it could be like it could be like $1 million worth of stuff. What am I supposed to do? I'll take one of those first edition books, and I'll take a spoon.
And I'm out after that.
And
I'm all in.
And then it's like, I'm not one. I've done it before, and I don't think I'll do it again. Is like selling stuff for people, because it's just too much.
Never.
Like I explain if I explain to them in the beginning, I'm like, look, listen, if you want me to do that, you're looking at like 20%.
Yeah.
You know, because after fees and like my cut and taxes and stuff like that, like
Plus time,
at that
man.
point, you might as well just let me give you 15% of the value of everything.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
I've done it one time, and I'll never do it again.
Yeah.
Nope.
Because somebody messaging me like, "Has it sold yet? Has it sold yet?" No.
Oh God. I did just sell Josie's Louis Vuitton bag.
Hey.
I had to send her screenshots of the fees so she understood. It was like a $900 sale, but like by the time like fees, promoted listing, shipping.
And it's like you never know if it's gonna get returned or not either.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, listen, Josie, don't spend this money, okay?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be stuck with a negative $900 in my account. My eBay account.
I've got that T-shirt. That guy returned that $1,000 item.
Yeah.
Those are always nice, you know what I'm saying? Where you're just like, yeah.
Well, I will tell you that I was happy though because I did get the notification today this morning that it passed the eBay authenticity. I was watching Card Collector on YouTube, and he had a PSA graded slab card not pass eBay authenticity, not once, twice.
That's
why?
No clue. They don't tell you why.
Oh.
And so, I mean, and it's listen, you've been watching them horror movies, Eric. You either look like you're about ready to be on what's the fishing show, Deadliest Catch. You look like you on Deadliest Catch. You about ready to do some meat leather Honda riding gloves.
Yeah, these are vintage, man.
Now you look like you about ready to choke slam somebody in the middle of the ring right now. I guess it fits. The glove fits.
Hey, they're nice, man. They're nice.
But no, so yeah, twice, and like it happened to him live. So he was doing it was either live ayo, as Jimmy would say,
Ew.
or he was recording a video of a mail day. And so like he gets tons of mail, so he doesn't always know like where it comes from. So he opens the package and he's like, what is this? And then he realizes that it's a card that he sold on eBay. And it's the second time. And like he shows you the card, he shows you the slab, it goes to the PSA website, and like it's all legit. It's like the second time on the same card that the number one graded company that like eBay has like basically some sort of, eBay is supposed to be this like sports card partner mecca or whatever, and it doesn't pass authenticity twice. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't understand all that stuff, man, because some of the time you do think it's probably subjective to whoever's doing the grading.
I didn't know that eBay was doing that with cards too.
Well, no, anything that sells over a certain amount of money now on eBay has to go through the eBay authenticity.
Yeah, I didn't know they were so everything. I mean, I knew about the shoes, but I didn't know they were doing that with cards too.
Yep. Cards. They did it with the Louis Vuitton bag.
I didn't know that.
Hey, Larry.
It's all enough high-end stuff to know that.
And you know what sucks too is when you sell that, right? I think you have to pay for depending upon where it is, it has to ship to, I believe it's the same location in Las Vegas. I mean, albeit the bag was going to Beverly Hills anyways, which is makes me feel a lot better about a sale like that because I don't really think I have to worry about being scammed. Knock on wood, but so they you got to pay. It cost me $25 to ship it to ship the Louis Vuitton bag
25.
because you have to pay insurance too.
Oh,
Insurance on $1,000 item is not. I mean, it's almost $10. What was it, $8 or something like that? And then increased holiday rates on top of that. And I tried to do in a box in a bag, and it wasn't giving me a discount for some odd reason. I don't know what was going on. All for the love of the love.
Tim, you're an earshot.
I'm shot.
Hey, are you an earshot? I can hear Jason talking in the background.
Oh no, I'm upstairs in my office. So she has some coworkers that are staying here for the day in DC, who are visiting from the UK.
Oh, I got you.
So they just got here. And I gotta get my room. I gotta get stuff up on the walls, man. Is everything in this house a little echoey?
Yeah, let's get some on the walls, bro.
Listen, man. Man. Time, Cernoch, time. I feel like I don't never got enough time. I need an assistant, man. I need to get over this, that feeling that I have today too, because we gotta record our junk, and then I gotta record podcast tonight. Well, I don't have to record it; it's live. Gotta talk about. Still have to do my research for that. I mean, it's not really much research to do. Washington just sucks balls. I don't have any more answers. Like,
hey, he's gonna get up there and say, "That's all I got to say about that."
What am I supposed to say? Like, I don't have an answer. I don't know. What do you mean? What?
Hey,
you want to know why we lost?
I've got an answer for you, Tim. 1987. Bring
19...
on the scabs.
Oh my god! Listen, the stuff that you hear, they want to bring on the scab. His name is Taylor Heineke. That's what half of the people in the family. I'm like, if you bring in Taylor Heineke, what do you think is going to change? Do you really think that Taylor Heineke is going to win you the next 16 games or whatever? No. Did Carson Wentz have some bad moments on Sunday? Yes. He deserves some of the blame.
I watched that the other day. The Washington thing about the scabs. Dude, that is kind of jacked up. Them dudes didn't get no rings, man. That's pretty jacked up. Win 3 games, get nothing.
What's the name still your guys' coach?
Ron Rivera?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not only the coach, he's the president of football operations.
Mm.
He literally has the most. That's why people are over Ron Rivera. They're like, they want to get rid of him. Like, they want to fire Ron Rivera, they want to fire Scott Turner, and they want to fire Jack Del Rio. I'm like, well, what do you do then? You don't have anybody left to coach the team. You're gonna fire the coach and both coordinators. Then what?
Yeah, I mean, if you have Rivera, that says that you guys just don't have a good team. I mean, if he has a good team, he's going to win games. He might not win playoff games or whatever, but he's going to win games.
Listen. I have stood behind Ron Rivera. I'm not one of these guys that likes to. I don't like to do the whole fire everybody, cut everyone. Like I've been there before. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm not trading for Carson Wentz. Fantasy and real life football are two completely. I mean, listen, the first 2 weeks of the season, Carson Wentz was a top 3 quarterback. What the offensive line and then the play calling, The defense, they give up the big plays. I mean, William Jackson, I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter, Pac-Man Jones went savage on the William Jackson, the the corner for for Washington. Y'all remember Pac-Man, right? You know Pac-Man. He went to West Virginia and he played for the Bengals. Who else did Pac-Man Jones play for?
Oh, he played for
Cowboys.
Cowboys. Did he play for Denver?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I think he did too. I can't remember who he got drafted by. He was really talented, really talented dude. He was a little bit of a loose cannon, and he kind of he turned things around towards the end of his career. Like he was more of like just football guy. You didn't have to worry about his off the field antics. But now he does like he's been doing some fighting, some boxing, and MMA and stuff like that. And then so yesterday he put out this video on Twitter. He put out this video on Twitter, and he's literally like in his like garage area smoking a spliff, and he's talking about William Jackson, and he's like, "Yeah, looks bad out there for you. It looked like what I'm about to do." And he turned over the camera, and it was a green eggshell grill. And he was like, "Yep, you're getting cooked out there today." And like, I'm just like, this is just so crazy. It was all over Twitter last night, or on Sunday. So yeah, there's a whole it's a 6-hour episode if you want me to go over what's wrong. Pac-Man spent some time with the Titans as well. Listen, I mean, I think everybody probably has a team that Pac-Man played for here. But yeah, it's tough right now, man. And then you have to find some sort of balance too, because as a fan, I understand the frustration, right? Because it's been building for so many years. But from what I do,
and it's being rebuilt with that team.
Yeah, and so for what I do is I don't want to be. Our show is not me jumping on there and being like, Washington sucks and Carson Wentz stinks. You know what I'm saying? Like that's for the amateurs. Okay? Like I gotta dig deep. I gotta give people hope. That's what I am good at. I'm good at giving people hope.
We've got the best water boy in the
NFL. You need to start looking at next year's draft looking for hope.
I can't. Like, I don't want to be with those people who are like, we got to lose now for the number one pick. Like, I see people like literally like photoshopping like head coaches and college quarterbacks in Washington and stuff and putting it online. And I'm just like,
I'm gonna say, ask Miami how that works out. It works real nice.
Ask Denver.
Yeah, take a dive for number one.
It's tough. It's tough right now, man.
It could be us. We have a team put together, and then we go and get a rookie coach that has no idea what he's doing.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
Make no mistake about it. It's all at that head coach that has no clue.
I watched some guy on Twitter or Twitch did a video. Yes. Hello.
So this is Tim's guys. Yes.
Hey, it's okay. We're being friendly.
Nice
to meet you.
And so he's live right now. Oh, sorry.
No,
we're real serious in here, you guys. I can see half of Josie.
Yeah, so. All right.
Picker says, what would you suggest to get him closest to the fantasy win this week?
I don't know. You better not be playing me. I think. Mr. Bill and me are tied. That one loss to him has me losing the tiebreaker right now in our division.
It was
Jimmy John Isn't that a sub place?
Sub shop. Yep.
Okay.
Jimmy John's.
Jimmy, John, me, and Bill are all 3
I'm
and
about
1.
to take a nosedive with my injuries, man.
I'm waiting to see how Tyreek Hill will be affected by the Tua out, because Bridgewater came out firing and then just went south pretty quick, like just straight throwing the ball to other people.
Yeah, see, that's why he did that, because I'm playing him this week.
Yeah, I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Every loss of mine has been like, man, if I would have just put this instead of this, that'd have been fine.
But see, that happens a lot in the beginning of the season because you don't have a lot of sample size.
Yeah.
But now it's go time. Like, man, I stuck by Rashad Penny. I stuck by Damian Pierce. Damian Pierce has put back-to-back good weeks together for the Texans.
Yeah, I didn't play him, and he ran off a 75-yard touchdown. The 49ers were playing the Rams. I took their defense out, put in someone else. Their defense scored 22 points. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's tough.
It's
Get the Pickett said, I need help. My top 5 haven't played together all of this year, and I just lost to the Plush King.
Oh man. Hey, well, when I played John, I had a whole open slot, no points.
Oh man, you got a tough matchup this week too, Cernoch. You have Cernoch is a 38.5 point underdog this week.
Yeah.
Okay, Cernoch, you gotta hit the waiver wire, bro.
Like, there's nothing on the waiver wire but trash.
I know.
There is definitely not much in the way of a running back. That's for sure. I have Devontae Adams out this week.
Well, I can do some stuff. Yeah. Here.
Oh,
this. Here.
Injuries. I have my best receiver out. My running back got hurt during the game. He's out for the year. It is what it is. Oh, Tim's muted. I don't know if he knows he's muted. Oh, he's talking.
Fortunately for me, my schedule gets a little better. Historically better, let's just say. Things change on a dime, but I have carry this week, so we'll see. But it's starting to get to that time to where the all the buys will start coming into play.
Yeah.
Well, I've already gave up punting it. Punt the entire.
Do not give up. There's no such thing as giving up, Cernoch.
No, I know. It's like
you got a good team. You said,
just got to make a move with Patterson.
I put him on my IR. Yeah, team tank. Yeah, always have to, Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we got the Astros.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at your team. I'm gonna make you a trade.
Cool.
Look, I got the Kyler Murray hat.
Maybe I'm not gonna make you a trade. You got good running backs. You want to trade me a running back?
Yeah, Aaron Jones.
I'll take Aaron Jones.
All right.
I'm
Trade proposals right here.
Okay. Let's see. 7th Communication Battalion.
You need a wide receiver then, or what?
Yeah.
You
So
want?
on my way.
I'm not going to give you one of my top 2 though.
All right, that's fine.
Damn, Cernoch, you do have a pretty damn good team. How are you?
I know.
He's a victim of circumstance.
When do the bye weeks start?
Raiders are on bye this week.
Oh, so it is that's right. They start early.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't want to give up my receivers though. They're winning games.
Yeah, we've reached the loafing half listing point of the show. I've put in a solid 10 there prior to this.
I need to figure out how I'm gonna list this jacket. Vintage.
These aren't that great, huh? Patagonia hats, what, $15-$20?
Well, it depends on what kind, though. Yeah.
Snapback.
Yeah, 15-20.
Nah, Kansas City's not on. I mean, the Raiders aren't on the bye this week. They play Kansas City Monday night.
Am I looking at the wrong thing?
I definitely got to pick up some new defenses.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong week. Is it week 6 that they're on by? Yeah, week 6. Sorry.
Dang man, I don't have anybody to send you. Cortland's son would be the closest thing, but I don't know if I want to give him up. He's too good. I'll send you 2 wide receivers for him.
There we go.
All right, I'll make the proposal. You decide. What sucks is both these guys are questionable. That's all I got, man. I don't have anything else. They got some good games. All right, and then all right.
Dude, at first, Cernoch, when I was looking with Brady, I was like, dude, this guy's not going to do anything. I thought he was about to get knocked out of the game, that one hit that he took.
Right?
He must have got a fresh charge before the game.
Sure.
I'm actually pretty pleased with my quarterback there. Kyler Murray's a solid 20 every week. Like, win, lose, or draw. He's getting 20.
Dude, Aaron Rodgers is the worst quarterback in the NFL right now, in my opinion. Just because I have him on my fantasy team.
You know what's crazy is Washington is technically probably, even though Houston has a worse record than Washington, Washington is still considered to be the worst team in the National Football League. They have the worst. I think they have the worst point differential of any team in the NFL right now.
Hey, Joe Deals won a hat block in an auction last night.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to look back at that Sean Taylor jersey. How much did that Sean Taylor jersey end up selling for, Joe Deals? All right, here we go. You guys want to know what Washington's point differential is so far this season through 4 games? Minus 34.
Dang. kind of rough. Minus 34. Holy cow, dude.
Uh-oh. There's a trade has happened.
Didn't know.
What is the trade, guys? Cernoch. Should have consulted with me before you made that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to think it.
Oh,
It's not bad, though. It's not bad, but
It gives them some receiving depth for sure. Did you take it? I didn't see it.
sure.
Cernoch, we're going to concentrate on you getting a victory on Sunday's part. This is the thing, though. I don't know what we're going to do for Sunday. I got to talk to Authentic about that. Because the Giants play London on Sunday.
Playing in London, isn't it?
Yeah. That's because I'm playing you, man. I can't give you advice how to beat me. Last week was important for me. I needed it. I went 4-0 in my 4 fantasy leagues. So now I'm 3-1, 2-2, 2-2, and 1-3. What position did you draft in, Cernoch? Did you draft from the 6th spot?
Yeah.
That's what it is. It was the hardest spot in the draft.
You know what's crazy though? Because Cernoch's point total is like middle of the pack.
Yeah. He's probably just had a tough.
He's higher than you. You're like not even to 400. He's got 414. It's crazy. I will say this: we kind of got a little AFC NFC going on right now. Like the people on the top side have massive point totals. The people on the bottom end.
I'm up there, but I don't. My point total's not that high. I'm lucky to be where I'm at. Like I feel like the standing.
There's 3 of us on the top that have over 500, and then you're at like 459. Plus shipping is at 441, and Cernoch's at 414. Yeah.
Vintage 70s.
All depends on the matchups. Hey, Picker says, I'm tuning in the show. Don't worry. Dude, I need to find my lint shaver. Like, this hat has, like, little pills all in the thing of it. All in the sweatband. I can't remember the last time I've used my lint shaver, to be honest. See, Cernoch, that's probably part of it. Because I think all our games have been divisional to begin with.
All right. Trying to list this jacket. That jacket that I showed, that Okinawa jacket, vintage 70s, 7th Communications Battalion, Okinawa USMC camo jacket, size medium Marines. That's the list.
I saw the Uncle Mark's garage sale pickup. Little Bundy flute. $45. That's good. Did I show you guys that last week?
Which one?
Little flute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I learned how to distinguish between whether it's silver or silver plated.
So how much did you pay for the hat block, Joe Deals, if you don't mind me asking?
I think he said it was $31.
I think he was talking about the Sean Taylor jersey that I was watching in that auction also.
Yeah, these hat blocks are usually expensive.
I'm thinking about trying to get a new shaper, man, because I can't attain the shape I really desire with that shape shaper that I have.
You need one of mine, like I have.
I know, Cernoch. I know, but I don't have. Can
If
you
I
just
ever
like,
get around to like duplicating it,
yeah, I'm not.
Right.
Listen, I'm not. He got it for $25 without shipping.
Jeez,
That's a great deal.
now he has to pay shipping. Yeah, man, those things are like $200. Like I see them on there because I've been looking.
I gotta go. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing. Man, you know what?
You know what you do, Cernoch? You get one of those Insta packs and stick your hat thing in a box with it.
oh yeah, I still need it.
So you have a mold.
I know. I need it.
That's Antiques that got his in auction too, and he sold it. Timmy, you weren't in here earlier, but dude, I cannot get any more videos to upload.
He was in here earlier when you said that.
I don't even see any videos in there, so I don't know what's going on with my end.
Well, there's two like I changed the brand. Like there's two brands, right?
Oh, brand 2. Gotcha.
So if we go to brand 1, like for some reason when I click the add video, oh now it's doing it. Thank goodness, because I need to add these in there real quick.
Yeah, I can add my overlays then. I'm gonna do this real quick, see how it turned out.
Hey, that's cool.
Oh, did you guys hear me when I said that StreamYard has a trimmer now? Trimming option? Yeah.
What do you mean by you can trim it?
So you So remember how before you were saying well not saying, but before you would have to download the whole video, like if you recorded something in StreamYard. Now you can trim it and download it in clip sizes if you wanted to.
Gotcha.
So like now, let's say, after this episode airs, you can cut those sections and then upload those sections to the YouTube channel, Eric.
Nice. Yeah, what I did is just put put everything in Filmora, like just drop the whole video in Filmora.
Yeah.
Cut it out. So. Once it uploads to YouTube, you can do the same. You can actually clip it out of YouTube to make shorts. That's a new feature that YouTube has. All right, I have one more.
I think I was a little too serious last episode, guys. I think I should bring it back down to Tim reality.
You had a few little moments, Timism moments in there.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure that my authentic personality is reflective in my my news anchor.
Me and Leroy were talking earlier about was talking about being so nervous. I was like, I know. I said, you guys surprised me. Like, you're all nervous. Like,
I listen. You know me. It's
I was nervous
not
going
that
in,
I'm not. It's not that I'm not nervous. It's just that I'm used to talking more than I probably should be.
Well,
Maybe
I
that's why
think
people
you-
don't have me on their shows anymore, because I think they realize, like, man, this guy Tim, I don't know, man, he's
I will tell you, like, it was so funny when me and Sam had Tim on the first time I met you, man. I was like, we had you on. I had a whole list of questions. Sam had a whole list of questions. We asked him 2 questions in an hour and a half.
Those are the
He
best
was
shows.
gone. He was gone. I said, well, I wonder if that'll all be easy.
Oh, what trimming options do I use? Hold on, give me 1 second, Kevin. I got you, buddy. Give me 1 second, okay? Let me get that for you.
He can drop it in for you.
I'm about to. There we go. And this code will get you free shipping worldwide and 20% off, okay?
Yeah.
Make sure you use this code, Kevin.
Do you know who Gary New is? Tim's got you covered for all your trimming needs. Authentic in the beard. I see down there. Pop, you in bubble wrap?
It's my dog chewing on its toy.
Gary Gnu was the host of the Gary Gnu Show. Each episode is known for catchphrases. No Gnu's is good Gnu's with Gary. He was a Muppet.
There you go.
I kind of do look like Gary Gnu, right?
What's GNU with you? American Bubblewood dog toys or not?
Do I like him too? Oh man, at some point now.
Hey, I've got something for all the Yellowstone fans.
For our OnlyFans. Oh, Yellowstone fans.
The Dutton Ranch.
Oh, you guys, I want to show you guys something cool. I don't know if I showed you guys I'm going to get this listed. Check this out.
Dude, that's kind of creepy.
Okay. I just got to clean it up a little bit.
Is it a marionette?
Look at this tag.
Whoa. Focus.
Mm-hmm. Mattel.
Yeah, this is 1950.
What?
And even better, it still works.
That's crazy, dude.
This thing is probably like $200, I'm hoping.
That reminds me of my Beetlejuice. I have.
I guess you can kind of put it on your hands.
Dishonest John.
It's kind of difficult.
I wouldn't expect anything.
This is how I look trying to one chip challenge. I watched like probably like 20 last night, one chip challenges. Man,
Painful.
there's this one where this Latin lady eats. She's like, she's a gangster, she's the OG, Hispanic mom. The spice don't mean nothing to her. She washes her, mouth washes ghost peppers. So she's like, I'm gonna eat 2 of these Jones. Man, she looked like she was in The Exorcist. It was absolutely hysterical. They had to do a part 2 because it carried over to a second video. She was in the backyard with the hose with the sprayer just spraying her face. And it is. I think it has like 7.5 million. Then I watched this one dude with no teeth eat it like he was like a G, nothing. Then I watched another lady. She was from Mexico. She had the chip and was rubbing it on her lips like it was chapstick. Nothing. She ain't nothing. She was like, I'm good. This is nothing. I'm from Mexico. I got this. I was like, man. Them jokes be funny though. I seen one dude eat it and his nose started to bleed. I was like, look, Josie was like, we should do it. I was like, nah, Josie, nope. I'm not in the good situation right now to be going to the hospital. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know me, I'll try just about anything, but
dude, I've ate one of those Carolina Reapers that was in vinegar. Like, people put them in vinegar. Dude, I ate the whole thing and I thought I was gonna die. Like, it was bad. It was bad. And I've got a pretty high tolerance for heat, like, but that thing, man. I mean, literally, like, it felt like battery acid. Like it was eating my, like, going down. My chest got really hot. I kind of got a little lightheaded and flushed out. I drank so much water that I was literally like sloshing a little bit. It was because I was like, man, no milk present.
see, that's the thing I hate about stuff like that. Like the thing I just showed you guys. Ken sent me the link. The link that Ken put in there. They want 80 for it, but theirs is not working. And then I go and I'm looking because I had looked this up before. That's how I knew that it was valuable. I mean, I got it for like a couple of bucks. There are 8 listed. Oh yeah, there you go. You see, like the difference in the ones that I'm looking at, the 8 that are listed is 75, 124.95, 149.99, 150, 149, 269.50, 109, and 195.
Yeah, they're all over. I mean, the problem is the solds, right? I mean, there's one sold for 125, so you have a lot of competition, and there's not a lot selling right now.
Yeah.
You have a lot of competition considering the fact that not a lot are selling.
And look at that picture on that one that sold.
Yeah, that's the soul right there. It's great.
It's in. Look how white his teeth are, though. See, I need to get a magic white eraser to his teeth.
Hey, are any of you guys? I read that it's a glitch. I can't see. I can't filter used or new anymore. Is that a permanent thing, or I guess right?
Oh, that's interesting.
Like I can't do condition and select used or new on my app anymore. But I read that it's like a glitch that they're working on. Only some providers or some operating systems are experiencing it. It's not fun, I'll tell you that.
Let's see if my guy still works.
Hey. That's cool right there.
In the box.
Can't say they removed it, but I prefer that it's not a permanent thing. Like there's some problems going on. I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
I thought I used that function yesterday.
Yeah, because well, do you guys all still have condition? Sort of like, can you use condition and used in or pre-owned?
One second. Let me update this. No.
On what?
On the eBay app, I can't filter condition-wise anymore. It's been that way since yesterday.
Huh.
So it's kind of a pain in the butt. It's not fun when I'm trying. I mean, I haven't been listening because I haven't felt well, but I was like trying to look up some stuff, and I was like, dude, I can't filter used or new. You guys have it?
Hold on one second.
I'll look like, what's he talking about?
Now I'm in the middle of listing items. So I was trying to get it listed. So I didn't have to get back up.
Are you on an iPhone, Jimmy?
No, Android.
Oh, okay.
That's probably. I don't even see. Yeah, I don't see it on here.
Yep.
So wait, you're talking about you when you're searching for an item, you can't find.
Well, at the very top, it says condition. You can select you pre-owned or new or whatever.
Yeah,
it's gone.
It's on mine. It must be an Android thing.
Eric,
are you on Android, Eric?
No, I'm on iPhone.
Yours is gone, Eric.
Yeah.
All right, all right. I was finish up that list.
Paul says his is.
Oh, now it's back. Now it's back.
How'd you do to get it back?
When I clicked sold and completed, it took it away. When I unclicked them, it came back.
Can't see it on solds.
So, like, basically, I guess you have to hit used first, and then let's see if that works.
Yeah, so you can't look at sold. That's what it is.
So you just got to do it in the correct order. Like if you do used first,
that's
and
because
then
it's not there. Right there, it's usually at the top, right?
Right.
It's not there. But then I'm gonna unclick complete,
and so.
And now it's back. Oh, yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, so hit condition first now, and then you can go into solds, and you're good.
Hey, we figured something out here, folks. Well, you know
There's
what?
One way to skin a cat.
Hold on, though. I'm gonna try something.
It's weird, right?
Because look, it's not there on video games at all.
Weird.
On video games, and that's what I was looking up was video games. Yeah, it's not. So try looking up a video game. Like look up a PS3 game. Like I did PS3 LA Noire, and it's not there at all on either time.
PS3. What do you call it?
LANOIRE. Yeah, I don't have any options to look it up under condition at all. That might be why. Then maybe they did a change to the video game category.
Yeah, I've got it, but mine has different conditions. Like it. Well, hold on. I had it. Now it's gone.
Yeah, see, it's not there at all.
Let me see. Now I've got a filter up. Let's see. Weird.
Oh, now it's back. See, it's glitching out. Now it's back.
It's just
I don't know.
glitching in and out. Yeah.
Let's hope that over the next couple. So it's not just me, at least. I'm glad to know. Oh, I'm not glad for you.
Now, what's wild for mine is I have the filter up as a condition, but now I can't even see the condition. Like I can't
I'm
see
gonna go like this.
to take it off.
So if I go right there,
Now it's back.
it's there right now. But watch, and I haven't filtered anything. It's there. I'm gonna search it again. I bet you it's going when I search it.
Video games have more.
I just searched it again, and now it's gone again.
Yeah, it's
So
weird.
it's weird. It's glitching like crazy.
Strange.
Gave me a headache. I know that when I was trying to look up those video games.
You thought you took one of the mushrooms that Tim was talking about earlier? Now you see it. Now you don't.
Fun stuff.
Well, guys, it is Q4.
Yeah, so why not make total
That
changes?
eBay has a little. It's
Yeah.
because of Beetle. Cernoch bought out Beetlejuice. That's what happened.
Right?
I thought maybe it was just my head messing with me because I've been sick and all. That's not it.
ECU hat. Pirates hat. The Pirates strap back. Velcro. Hook and loop. So I wonder how much Velcro lawyers make, right? Like these guys are serious about like, do not use my word.
Well, I never understood that. What is that?
I was just gonna ask is there a good reason why they're so? Does anybody know a good? And I'm waiting for the comments on this one. Do we know what is there a good reason of why they're so strict about it? Because I'm with Tim. Like, I don't understand.
Like I said, I think they've got a lawyer that's like.
So what happens is what happens is they hire companies to look for this stuff. It's not Velcro themselves. They hire companies that like basically like protect the brand.
But how are they protecting it? I don't understand.
Because it's Velcro is a brand of.
I understand that, but how's it protecting it?
It's like someone saying like, like back in the day, like, oh, I have a Xerox machine. Well, you have a copy machine. It's not Xerox.
I didn't know that Velcro was a brand. I thought Velcro
like,
was material.
Well, don't they say good? Any advertisement is good. Like getting your name out there. Isn't that better for you than having it stopping people from using it?
I guess it's just to cut down on counterfeit. Like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to. I don't get it. I guess.
Yeah, Kleenex and tissue. Like, man, Q-tip too. Don't forget about the Q-tip. Q-tip is a brand, but it's actually a thing to me. It's not a cotton swab. I don't get out the shower and be like, oh, I can't wait to stick a cotton swab in my ear. No, give me a damn Q-tip. Let me tell you. I know they say the Q-tips ain't good for you and this and that, but listen, ain't nothing. No feeling. I mean, there's a few feelings, but it's up there with top 5 feelings, and that's a Q-tip after a shower.
All right. So what Kent said is the thing that sparked me the most. Are people making fake Velcro that's not as good and it's hurting the brand? Is that what's going down?
I would imagine so. There's probably a lot of that stuff out there.
Well, I mean, obviously, probably honestly, Velcro probably owns the patent on that. You know,
I got you.
so that's
I
probably,
didn't know there was such a. I didn't know there was such bad Velcro being made out there that they had to do that. Fake Velcro.
Well, a lot of it too is basically because we're seeing this with other brands too. Vineyard Vines is going after people.
Yeah.
It's about like they don't want certain brands want their stuff sold for a certain price. And
Bro, I get all that. I get all that. The whole my main it was focused totally on Velcro. Like totally, I don't get the Velcro part of it.
Yeah.
But I guess I get it. Like if someone bought a hat and it had what was said was Velcro on the back, and then they got it and it wasn't holding good and it was knockoff Velcro, they would be mad at Velcro, right? Because it was supposed to be Velcro. Am I gonna get us in trouble for saying Velcro so much?
Velcro brand. Velcro brand.
Velcro brand. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense.
That's what they say to call it is Velcro brand.
But they're so I don't know. It's so weird because they'll even take down stuff that's actually their own product too. You know, like if it's you can go buy a Velcro brand Velcro, and they'll take it down too.
Like
it's weird. Here it says now this is internet. Says that the guy D. Mistral tried unsuccessfully to update his patent, which expired in 1978, and then sold the world license for Velcro brand, just living off royalties. So actually, it's not even the original guy; it's the whoever bought the licensing for that.
Well, yeah,
who's going after everybody.
See, well, I get. I. This is why I don't. That's why I should just go. Matter of fact, I might. People don't get. I don't get. I'm not understood. I'm not understood at all. Is my problem. So I'm just gonna.
That dude's probably making bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, brand protection.
Yeah, Y brand protection. They're a big group that does that stuff. It's basically like, a lot of companies think this way where it's like, look, if we're not selling it, like our brand is selling it to the customer, we have that chain, and basically, when they say we want to protect our brand, you might be selling something that's from their store and everything like that, but it's coming from you, not them. And that's the problem they have with that. And it's a big gray area, but a lot of these companies pressure eBay to where, eBay's just kind of like, yo, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll take it down.
Yeah.
No question.
It's funny because I was watching, I don't know what episode it was, but I was listening when I was packing yesterday. I was listening to Kevin and Dave and Carrie talk about the Mary Kay situation. And, Kevin was mentioning how, that's one of his pet peeves with eBay about how he wishes they would be more proactive with their sellers' ability to sell something that belongs to them, whereas they're very much pro company.
Yeah.
I guess there's been some
That
sort
was
of
Kevin
big
talking about it because he was talking about like the idea of eBay is definitely pro, the company thing versus the sellers themselves. But at the end of the day, not many sellers are going to sue you, but a company will.
See, that's the thing. eBay just don't like, even if eBay could, go to court and win some of these battles, they don't want to waste the time and litigation and the money to do all this, because if you've got one company coming after them, then you're going to have 2, 3, 100, 200, 1,000 litigations going on at once. eBay doesn't want to do that. All they can do is like, you know what? We'll just take down that item.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the main answer to my question was this, and Kent answered it best. Because it was Velcro specific, is what I was asking. I understand why Vineyard Vines. I understand why Nike. I completely understand why Xerox, because people are making bad copiers out there that are breaking down. They don't want it to be related to them. I didn't realize that there was this, Velcro was being fake. And it was, the quality was so poor that Velcro had to say, okay, we don't want you, because it's Velcro specific. When I asked it, like,
Yeah.
there's that much fake Velcro out there that they had to do something about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still don't get it, but I get it.
It's kind of crazy. You could sell an item without using a brand in the title. Of course, we all know people shop by brands. Yeah.
Well, there was. So, what Michelle kind of said, you can do that on some things because, like, say fake jerseys, okay? Like fake NFL jerseys.
Yeah.
You don't have to put Nike, Reebok, Adidas, or whatever. You can just put
Or
Miami Dolphins
Yeah.
jersey.
In the drop down, you can actually put unbranded. Too.
Yeah, or you just leave the brand out. And I know a lot of people that have done that, and I've done that in the past too, because long time ago, I had a missed shipment show up my door because I was ordering jerseys from China for the sports bar I worked at, for all the staff, because they could wear on Sundays. Well, I got this package out of nowhere from this person I bought from. It literally had 15 jerseys in a big old bag, and it was all hockey jerseys. And I was like, well, what do I do with this? And I messaged them and said, hey, bro, I think you messed up. They're like, yeah, just keep it. Yeah, we messed up. Just keep it. Don't send it back. And I put it up on eBay, but I didn't put Adidas in the title. And this is again, I don't do this anymore because I don't want my account to get shut down. But this is like 4 or 5 years ago, and I didn't put Adidas in my title or nothing that could be linked back, and I didn't take any pictures, close-ups of the stitching or any close-ups of the tags or anything like that. And I just took boom, front, back, and that was it. And sold them like crazy.
What? Adidas is a Vero?
No. Selling fake.
Oh.
So yeah, if you put up a fake jersey, they have these, not Adidas themselves, but these protection brands that will just go look at that and be like, yeah, that's fake. Boom, take it down. Or report your items. So
maybe eBay needs to send all Velcro products to the authentication.
Yes.
And then we can start using Velcro and onesies. Send all onesies to their authentication too.
You can't sell onesies?
You can't use onesies as a.
You can't use the word onesie. It's trademarked by Gerber.
Really?
Unless you have a Gerber onesie.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, people have gotten messed up with that too.
Well,
I wish they would just give us a list.
That's the thing, is most people don't even know. You don't know.
You can't say it exactly right. Technically, every brand has barrel potential.
I don't like the inconsistency. Like, some people sell Whirlpool, right? I've been hit twice for Whirlpool. I will not touch Whirlpool at all ever again because of it.
And I've
And
sold
then there's people that sell it all the time.
150 of them. But not OEM parts. I've sold like 150 Whirlpool.
Yeah,
Not
I've
having
been
any
hit. I got hit twice, and that was a year ago, but twice in like the same month.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not touching it ever again. And then I hear like Eric sells Whirlpool. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's because they might be looking for because I know a lot of people that have gotten hit with like the water filters.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Whirlpool.
That's
water
what I got hit with.
Okay, yeah, exactly. But other Whirlpool products, they don't care about. So this company that's doing the brand protection may have just say, hey, look for this, and this. And that's all they look for.
And it it makes for creators to look like they don't know what they're talking about sometimes, or because of the inconsistency.
Yeah.
Because there are people that have sold Whirlpool water filters without issues, and then there's me who I'm like, my advice is don't touch them because I've been hit twice.
Yeah, like P90X. That's another thing. People sell them all the time, but you go ahead, try list one. I won't.
I
Just like the video game variation thing, and I haven't tried it in 2 years, but that was what I got suspended on, is doing video game variations. The only time I've ever been suspended was for that, and so I won't do it again because I got suspended for it. People do it all. Their listings are everywhere, and people say that I don't know what I'm talking about, but I got suspended for it, so I have those facts to go by.
Yeah.
And those are the facts I have to go by, is I got suspended for it.
The one thing I think is in control, that eBay does have control, is the suspensions, and I think they need to maybe do a better. But here's the thing: I really haven't heard anybody getting suspended recently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For dumb stuff. It's just like, hey, don't do that again. So that's.
I will say that I think even though we all know eBay is the biggest, but I think end of the day, by a lot of these newer platforms popping up, I think they've got to realize, like, look, if this is resellers and these guys are doing this, like, dude, if they get suspended with us, they're going somewhere else, like, for a season. I mean, they may have to come back later on, but they're, I mean, obviously Tommy went through all that for a long time, being suspended off for no reason, like not even to get a clear reason. So
yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Sometimes though, I think they just sometimes I think it's just bots, random bots, just hitting.
Right. I do too. It's very inconsistent.
Well, that's what these companies do. They just have keywords looking for things, and they're not going into every single. The thing is, a lot of people think like, oh, they're going into your listing and going, okay, oh yeah, no. They're looking for. This bot just goes and aggregates all this stuff, and they're like, and then that brand goes, eBay, take all this down.
Yeah.
So.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Like CPAP stuff. Yeah. That we saw that. It's like. Yeah, like the medical stuff, eBay just doesn't want to have that liability, and so it's just like, nothing,
Yeah.
like,
You know what? I bet you that's why Velcro, the Velcro wall that you can jump up and stick on, I bet you someone got hurt and they sold the outfit on eBay, a Velcro outfit, and somebody jumped up against the wall and got hurt. The liability.
Yep.
Too much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna go away. Like, I don't understand why they crack down on the video game variations. Like, to me, that's money that eBay's throwing away. Like, it's their policy. It's not like a Vero or anything. It's their policy. And how many listings? I just don't like. I feel like they're throwing so much money away on their end on fees and stuff because people.
Yeah, but that I think that was during the age of like people, and the thing is, people had so many listings, so they were kind of abusing it, doing that way. So they said it was kind of like, well, even though you have a store, it doesn't matter. You could list every game or list a variation. It doesn't matter. But for other people that have, don't have a store subscription, if they get 100 listings and they do 100 variations. It kind of works against that. So it's kind of like, well, nobody can do it now.
That's my thing there. Like, so you would think if it was a veroed item or a variation, like, dude, just make it where you can't do it. Like, hey, if you type in the word Velcro, you're automatically sorry, it can't be listed.
I thought the funniest thing about video game variations was when I was creating that, and of course I didn't know. I was like, hey, I'm gonna make a when you go in to create the variations, it has a list of the games. Like you select from a list of the games.
Yeah.
And so I was literally like selecting the game I had from a list of games in the variation list of those. And then they're like, I'm like, but why do you have that even there then? Like,
yeah. And that's another thing too, like Ken said, you know, just think if you're a retailer and everyone's like, well, I can go get that cheaper online. This exact piece, I can get it cheaper online. Yeah. You're going to, you know, some of these smaller brands or, you know, even bigger brands are going to be like, yo, we don't, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it's like I said, it's a big gray area. eBay just doesn't want to go through the litigation, doesn't want to mess with it, doesn't even want to, you know, that's why it's like, boom, you know, who are you, you know, who are we in the, you know, in the big ecosystem of eBay, you know, it's one listing, but to them it's a minute percentage of listings where we might feel that it's like, oh man, they took it down. To them, it's just like that's 0.0000001% of total listings. Who cares? You know.
I would be curious to know the percentage of eBay sales that's actually like, you know, I mean, obviously you have resellers that are classified as resellers, but they're doing like, I mean, just like that dude I follow on Instagram. I mean, that dude's 90 days, like $2 million, almost $3 million. Like, I was like, so obviously that's a lot further on the other end of the scale, but like resellers as a whole versus businesses now that are selling on eBay, I wonder what the percentages are as far as.
I still think businesses dwarf.
It's dwarf. Yeah, I mean, we're just such a small thing that really it's not. You know.
You know, like, oh wow, you know, like I've got 10,000 listings.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm saying?
I've got that many items in one listing. Like, I mean,
yeah, or quantity. They have 10,000 quantity. Okay, so it's like.
Yeah, that's the stuff that is curious. I mean, it's curious to see. I watched that thing that Kevin was talking about too about the, you know, the idea of the marketing that's available and bringing new people to the platform because, like, obviously he has viewers that buys from him that are viewers and not resellers. They're just buying. Like, hey, I just started buying on eBay because you have this, and obviously Google's. We see it all the time. Zero feedback that you pray or not. You know, scam artists, but there are new people coming to the platform, so it's interesting. It's all one of those things.
You never know.
All right, guys. Well, I think we're gonna jump off.
COVID squeezing my brain while I'm at this one.
What? Siri's trying to talk to me. It's like, I found this on the web. I heard you say Velcro. I'm coming to get you.
Bro, how many Velcro ads are we going to be getting in the next
oh my gosh,
couple weeks? Dude, I was saying something about the other day. Oh, what was it? It was something obscure, like an obscure brand. Didn't even look it up. And then, like, dude, 5 minutes later, boom, Facebook. I'm on Facebook. Whole ad just right there. I'm like, come on. Just remember, your phone is listening.
Big brother. Big brother.
Embrace it.
Make sure Tim does the Q-tip segment for the pre-record. All right, guys. Hey, I do appreciate y'all for coming. Do check out our pre-recorded drops at 3:00 today. So check that thing out. Leave us some comments. Leave us some questions. I know we get a lot of that stuff in here, but, you know, I try to think back to the early days myself of all the questions I had. So definitely do that. Thank you guys for coming through. Later.
Sounds good.